Yeah, day 3. Man, this is a marathon. But that was always the plan. So today we're going to work on the head and probably the arms, and hopefully, since there's no wiring that has to go into any of these, we won't have to spend a bunch of time fighting with that, and maybe it'll go smoothly, and we won't end up spending 6 hours on a single piece. Oh, man. So, let's stop talking about it and hop right into it. No, not going to be any music today, because I want to listen to actual good music and not just, the music I have that's royalty free. So I'm going to pump that into my headphones, and so things might get a bit quiet at times. But until then, let's go ahead and see what we can get done today. This is telling us we're going to need parts 8. Runner 14. Oh, we only need 115. Interesting. I guess there's not duplicate parts across the head. That's not going to stand up on its own. We will need part 13. Welcome back, part runner number 13. Runner 10B. That 16A and 17D. 17D. And these here, 16 runners. We're also going to need the lighting that goes up into the head, which is not really wired. There's just this neat little stick with an LED on it. If I can get this thing open again. Oh, let's see. There we go. That works. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and pop on into this thing, get this head put together. I want to get both the head and the arms done today to keep myself on track for my schedule. And then if there's time left over, might start on the legs, but we'll have to see where we're at the end of the day. I still find it intensely amusing how much they undergate this kid. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Kind of got an eye on what's going on the chat today, so I'm going to try not to ignore anybody if they join there. And keeping my OBS open so that I can keep an eye on any connectivity issues that may arise. But we're hopefully not going to run into any of those, right? Yeah, today will be entirely smooth sailing. In 100% smooth sailing. On the streaming front, at least. I'm optimistic about today. Yesterday was a bit frustrating with trying to get all of those thick wires running through the tiny, tiny openings all over the chest area. But we're past that now, and there are no tiny wires in this entire head setup. There's just the one LED stick thing that we have to deal with. And everything else is just going to be gluing and fitting issues, which, always a little bit fun there. But we shall get to that when we get to that. No need to jump the gun and start dealing with, or start psyching ourselves out for that at the moment. We need piece 57. We need 54. Got tiny head Vulcans here. And I'm going to try my best to keep my workspace a lot cleaner today than I did yesterday. Yesterday's workspace was pretty not clean. My cat is being loud and annoying already today. That's fantastic. Oop. Mm. Not gonna lie, I really do love all of the little tiny details on this kit. But there comes a time at points where you're just kind of like, oh man, maybe they didn't need to go that far. But I'd rather it be there and look cool than not be there and look bland and boring. So, and bland and boring are definitely two things I would never accuse this kit of being. That's for sure. Oop. Nope, nope. Alrighty, and first piece of the day on the floor is a tiny little silver piece. Yay! Oh man, need to get like spotlights or something installed under my work desk. Well, okay then. It's got to be somewhere on the floor. There we go. Don't you just absolutely love it when all your tiny little bits go flying off as you're trying to trim them down? It definitely could all be worse, though, so I'm not totally complaining about everything here. And here we go. Why would they undergate? Seriously, some of the decisions made on this. I get the feeling that the program they were using to design the runners had like an undergate all button, and they just hit that. Because most of the time, the shit that they've got undergated on here makes literally no sense. Oh, no, no. Okay, I see. I see. About to freak out over here. I'm like, that doesn't look right at all. But that's because I am, in fact, missing a part. But that's okay. I can fix the missing a part. Alright, so we're going to get a taste here of how the water slide decals on this kit are. The paper they're on definitely feels sturdy and thick enough. But that means that I'm going to have to get up here and go get some water that's not my water that I'm using to drink to do these water slide decals on. So we'll be back in just a moment with that. And I'm back with a little bit of water. And here we go. Give my Mark Setter and Mark Softer a little shake here. So I hope everybody out there is having a good day today. It's a Wednesday, it's hump day, so if you were working, that kind of job, you're about halfway through the week. That's pretty fun. Funtastic, as they say. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Hey there.
Just trying to apply a water slide to this kit. I don't know how good the water slides are on this or, how tightly they're cut or anything, so I guess we're about to find out.
Okay, yeah. Well, I can say on the kit I'm building, I would rather have stickers than water slides at this point because at least for color correction, don't give me water slides. Especially not if it's in recessed areas.
Oh, yeah, those are hard to deal with. Alright, let's see if this thing is ready to transfer. I wish I... Oh, wait. Hold up. I do have something I can kind of hold on to it with. So that it won't move around. That's not too bad, I guess. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. It's starting to crinkle. Stop. Come on. Well, they ain't the best in the world, but they're not terrible. There, this will help. So the water slide is slightly bigger than the part. But this is one of those weird water slides where it covers, like, literally the entirety of the piece. So, alright, let's hit it with some Mark Setter. And then let that dry for a bit. So what are you working on?
I finally started the Cretan dress.
Is that the napkin boob lady?
Yes.
I'm telling you, man. It's so impractical.
Yeah, I know. I can give her the option of, like, I
Not.
can give her the breast option of the older kid from the first line.
So is that just like completely naked then? Is that the other option?
No, it is with a little armor plate on top of the chest and a thing from the bottom.
I see.
I mean, it covers about the same area, but they're smaller. And they're just leftover parts from the runners because they just reused the same runners as the first one does. So
Right.
yeah, just a different color now.
Oh man. All right. Well, while I'm letting that dry, is there anything else I can actually be doing with this kit?
She looks wrong with the smaller breasts, though.
Okay, dude, if you say so. I can be panel lining the helmet, I guess.
Huh.
Alright, I'm not going to need this water for a while, so I'll set that way over there, and hopefully it won't get knocked over. I should probably just go dump it
Yeah.
out, but I don't
Nope,
want to do
that
that.
water stays by my side the entire time.
Well, I mean, I don't have any more stuff that's going to get, uh, panel lined. I mean, not panel lined, but, you know, that thing, the stuff. Water slided.
Yeah, I know.
Water slid.
Water's slown. I don't know.
Yes. I'm still debating on which one of the antennas I want to put on this kit.
I don't know what the options are, to be honest. And I would need to find this. There we go.
Well, the options are there's one that comes that actually looks like the antenna, so they look like they actually extend and retract. They don't, it's just a molded part. But then you've got like the more traditional Gundam antenna fin.
Hmm.
But I don't know which one I like more. They both are kind of cool. I might use the non-traditional one just because I think it gives it sort of a neat and unique aesthetic that the just your standard Gundam V fin just doesn't have,
Yeah.
and it would kind of set the kit apart and make it be like, oh, you know this isn't just a Gundam kind of thing.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Oh man, I'm gonna have fun tomorrow.
Why is that?
Oh, because I have to actually like drive around my city tomorrow delivering newspapers.
Oh, did you get a new job?
No, just the person who usually does it is sick and the city doesn't have any replacement, so my dad asked if I can do it.
Oh, okay.
Or because my dad works for the city, he said he'd ask me. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Well, that's nice. Get
And
you out
in
of the
between
house.
that I also have uni. So I don't know, if I start from I don't know how many houses. It usually takes me like 6 hours. Or 6 to 7 hours.
Right.
And if I am going huh, let me think here. So if I start before uni at like 7 a.m. or something, I got 3 hours before, and then I get 3 hours afterwards. So I would be done around 4 a.m.-ish. Oh, no, wait, what? No, wait. 7? I have uni at... I'm so confused.
Clearly.
Wait, 7? So I have 4 hours because I'm having uni at 10:45. So I could do like half the city before uni, and then I can go the easier half that's actually more on the... Okay, I think that works. I do think that works, or I'm just gonna do all after uni, but then probably will be out till 8 a.m., 8 p.m. or something like that. I think I should go before uni as well.
Maybe do a little before, a little after.
Yeah, I think that's the best way.
I'm pretty sure not all of these parts go on the head, but while I'm waiting for the water slide there to dry, might as well panel line as much as I can.
But the good thing is, that means I get money.
It does
The
mean you
bad
get
thing
money.
is that money would probably just be enough to cover one of the pre-orders I still have open. Well, like, because it's only once, so it's like maybe $50.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Any chance of being able to get out to the post office to send that stuff out anytime soon?
Um, I
If
don't
not,
have
that's
one in
fine.
my city. Like, the thing is, if I want to go to the city, I need the medical grade masks, which I don't have yet.
Uh,
So I can only do that because it's for a job. So I can go out with a normal mask. Because I'm outside and don't really talk to people or have contact with people, because it's just putting shit in like the
yeah, dude, there's no rush. I was just curious.
mailbox. But I don't know, man. It might take a while actually. Like,
Like I said,
I
I
don't
am
know.
in no rush.
Yeah.
I got more than enough stuff going on, keeping me busy, that I am 100% not in any sort of hurry. Be safe, keep yourself well, and that's all I care about.
Yeah.
Wait, how did that? There. Must have brushed my arm against it somehow. Alrighty. Is this thing dry yet? Not really. Not to where I'm feeling safe touching it, that's for sure. Alrighty. Could have just painted the thing black. That probably would have been easier, honestly.
So you got a water slide for the eyes around, around the eyes, or?
Yeah, so the black part around the eyes actually goes on is a water slide onto a gray piece. And I could have either just painted it because it covers the whole piece, or just left it gray if I wanted it to have gray around the eyes instead of black. The water slide was entirely superfluous, is what I'm getting at. But I wanted to see how the water slides were on this kit, like what quality they were. They're not bad. I've seen worse. The Kodo water slides on the Soldea kit are far, 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 far more fragile.
Huh. I don't know how it is with other lines, but I never had problems with Kodo water slides before.
The problem with the ones on the Soldea are that they are very, very small and very, very brittle.
Yeah, okay.
Like, that's the biggest problem with those, is that they're difficult to deal with because they're very thin and they just kind of fall apart if you try to move them around too much. So you have to get the placement right.
Yeah, okay, that sucks.
So, like, if you don't get the placement right, then you have to move them, but moving them is very, very difficult because they will just tear because they're so thin.
Yeah. I never had any of those problems with the girl kids. I usually go on fine and they also move fine enough.
Yeah, again, this was the Soldea, though, so it may have been a different team that did it.
Yeah, maybe. But the good thing is tomorrow's the last day of uni. The bad thing is I'm not even sure if we have exams or not this year. Or this semester. Well, that's all great, right?
It does seem like something that would be nice to know.
Yeah. It would. I mean, the thing is, like, even if we ask, we just get automated emails. Hey, it might take up to a week to get your message. And then, like, the usual 1 to 2 days until they answer it because there's so much shit going on. So, yeah. And I'm probably not. The last thing I know is that I'm probably not even gonna have them. Because my priority is pretty low because I'm like in the middle. So the ones that are doing their bachelor this year and their master's degree, those have exams. And like the first semesters have exams as well, just for them to know how it is. For the rest, they might be online exams, but they're not sure how to prevent cheating. So maybe not.
Okay. That is kind of bizarre.
Well, it is, yes. But usually in our exams we have nothing allowed, so it's just us in a room. But if we have to do it online, that means we have a PC, and we might as well have all other stuff that we've ever done. So they would need to make the exams so that it's either harder for us because they have to do shit we never had before, or they have to just like figure out a way to make it a question that where the internet doesn't help us.
Yeah, except the internet always helps.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Except
interesting.
in what's it? Ethic? Ethic? I don't know. Like religion.
Religious studies, maybe I could see
Like
ethics and stuff like
that's
that
so
also
stupid,
not
right?
being able to be helpful. But
Need to learn religion.
I mean, you need to
Yeah,
know about religion, dude.
yeah, that's.
I can
I mean,
understand them wanting you to know religion.
I do, but it's like ethics and shit. I mean, it's not really religion. It's more like the ethical side. So we just have to ask ourselves.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Although your internet was cutting out real bad there. Seems like it may have cut out completely. Unless that's on my side, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure I'm doing good. Yep, looks like I'm doing good. Staying solid. All right. 10B-2.
I think it was on my side.
Yeah, that had to have been on your side because everything stayed up on my end.
Yeah, no, I just got the disconnect sound like 5 times in a row, so
Yeah,
that
that's
was
usually on your side then. All right. Ugh. Before I go gluing too many other things onto this piece, let's clean up my panel lining a bit.
Mhm.
Thing about this panel line is on this kit is I have no idea what is actually going to end up being covered up or not. Because there's a lot, like every part, whether it's going to be on the inner side or the outer side of this thing, is fully detailed. Which is cool, but it also makes it a little frustrating trying to decide, what parts to put a little detail touch up on and that kind of thing. Alright, so how does this piece go on? Okay, so Barely goes in there. All right, got it. Come on, get in there before the glue starts to set. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing. I noticed you got your boy in today.
Yep. That thing was like overnighted from Japan. Like, that was crazy fast shipping. Because I got the notification that it was picked up on Monday in Japan, and then it got here today, which is just insane fast. It is really fast. It is like shockingly fast. Does it go in like this, I guess? Yeah, it has to go in like that.
Mm.
All right. Nope, nope, nope. Don't slide that way. There we go. There we go. All right, I think that'll be fine. It looks good to me on both sides. All right, good stuff. All right.
No. So, where's the shoulder? Where's the elbow part? Alright, so that should be pretty good in there.
interesting little detail parts going on the side of these heads here. There we go. Alright, got that in. Alright, 8-16. Tiny little antenna parts. Alright, so 16 goes on the top, 18 goes on the bottom. Let's do them one at a time then. Alright. Yeah, let's glue that.
Oh man. These joints are incredibly tight.
Like too tight?
They feel like it, yes.
Like you put it together wrong tight or just overly tight in general?
There is nothing I can put wrong together if it's just a peg in a hole.
That is very true. And the danger with trying to loosen something up like that is that you loosen it up too much.
Yeah, no, like the easiest way to loosen that up would just to be cut a little piece of it out. Because it's a circle inside of a circle.
Right.
So if you cut one side flat, that means there's less resistance and it would move smoother. That's one of the tricks I learned while building girl kits. You either do that or you cut a groove into it so that it has a little more flex at that point.
Fair enough. All right. It's going to take a bit more cleaning on this piece.
Okay. Yeah, I should probably clean my part as well. That looks like they literally just forgot to... God, what did they do with this part?
I wish I could answer that question for you. Alright, 08-7.
Just go on there. Nice.
Why would you do this? Why would you ruin your own ability to put a piece in just for the sake of fucking undergating it so stupidly?
I don't know.
A lot of stuff on, like, the undergating on this kit just doesn't make sense. It's like I was saying earlier in the stream before you joined. It feels like they had their CAD program up, designing the runners, and they hit Control A, and then it said undergate all.
Yeah. I mean, my kit feels about the same right now because I have to clean nubs on rubber parts that are close to the inside of the peg hole again. I don't remember this being so fucking bad at the other one. Just want to kill myself.
I mean, I doubt it's that bad.
Why won't you go inside of the fucking hand, you stupid joint part? God damn it.
Just gonna have to hold this for a bit while it sets.
No. Well, I'm guessing I will never find that part again.
Man, that happened to me yesterday. One of my pieces went flying, and I was like, it's gone forever.
Well,
it's too tiny. It went flying in a direction I didn't see. It's just gone for literally ever.
oh no, that's just... Okay, no, I found it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was at the bottom of the trash can.
Oh. Well, that's convenient.
Yeah. Just had to go through the last 5 kits worth of runners, but yeah. Hmm.
What the heck? Ah. There. There we go. I knew that it was going to snap in at some point. All right. That's 14-81. It's this piece here.
Oh. There will be a last restock of the Judge before Chinese New Year.
There will be?
Yeah, there will be one.
Huh. Might have to try
On the 29th January at 7:45 a.m. China time on Gundam Model Center.
I might have to try and grab one then.
Yeah, I just don't know when that is. That's probably not. Wait, China is 7 hours before me. So that's like 1 to 2 a.m. for me. So that should be somewhat noonish in America.
Makes sense.
So yeah.
Are those parts supposed to
But that would be noon. That actually would be tomorrow.
I was about to say that's supposed to be more together. All right.
So yeah, someone tomorrow will be last restock.
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that then, because I definitely want to get my hands on one of those.
Oh well, at last the last restock before Chinese New Year.
Yeah.
Which is like...
But that just means that, like, I mean, they'll probably restock them again after that, but I definitely want to get my hands on it because it's got the metal inner frame and it just looks really cool. And everybody that I've seen that's built one says that it goes together absolutely perfectly with no major complaints.
Yeah. Okay, so let's...
Oh, did I just miss one of these? How the heck did I do that?
Why the fuck is that joint piece so hard to get in there? Okay.
Don't hurt yourself or the kit.
Nah. It's fine. Worst thing that could happen is I swallow a hand of a girl kid.
Why would that even be anywhere near your mouth?
Because that's easier to push the joint in. Because otherwise I would just break the fucking pegs.
I mean, I guess.
And with my teeth, I can actually grab the ball around that. You're... Huh? That looks good enough. Yeah, that looks nice. So, next step is the legs. Okay. So we need E1. Okay. I...
Why did that come apart?
What is the difference between those two parts? Why is there a difference? They literally reprinted the same part that's already on the E-runner that you would use as the leg joint for connecting onto the hips. They just reprint that on a different runner and just say use that one instead of the old one, but it's exactly the same.
I have no idea then, man. Your guess is as good as mine.
Huh. Weird.
Wait, 5. Pretty sure I panelized that one already. Yep. This is what you wanted. This is what you had in mind. Alright. $14, $27, and $28. Where are those even at? Oh, here we go. Is that undergated? Of course it's fucking undergated. Okay, so these tiny pieces. goes there. If I put that in there, is it going to... Well, first of all, is it going to fit? The answer to that is starting to look like no. Oof. This would be exactly the right size had they not decided to undergate the whole bloody thing, thus making it nearly impossible to clean up. Alright, let's see if that works. It's very close to going in. But not quite, it's still slightly too wide. There we go. Just had to trim it down a tiny bit. Math. Oof. Come on. There we go. And of course that piece now pops out, because of course it did. Ugh. Oh, come on. Here we go. Alright, now that I've got that together, we're gonna fucking glue that piece.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, that would explain some of my problems. First of all, gotta trim this down because fucking undergating. There. Once you know how it goes, it actually goes. I know that sounds like a sort of duh kind of comment, but it is how that works.
Sure. It is the logical conclusion to that sentence. Yes.
You'd think, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. That'll get held together eventually. Not overly concerned about it at the moment.
I need more space.
Get yourself a bigger desk.
No, not on my desk. I need more shelf space.
Oh. Don't we all?
Yeah, I mean, I went through all my pre-orders today and cancelled like half of them.
Oh, really?
Just yeah, because I don't have the money to buy them anyway. And I have the problem of space, so and I'm currently having like a bunch of kits in my backlog that I want to go through. So the only thing I didn't cancel was the Megami device executor that comes out like the next 3 days, and the option bottom set to go with the option top set that I have, just so I can get replacement shoulder joints and knee hip joints.
Gotcha. I've only
And
got
yeah,
a, I've only got a couple of things on pre-order myself. One of them is the masterpiece Starscream that's coming out, and the other is
yeah.
the Zoids Gogulus Gunner reprint, which is technically Gogulus the Ogre with slightly different colors.
Okay, I have to believe you here because I don't know anything about that. Oh yeah, right. I also have the color variant of Ninetales on pre-order, but that's not coming out till July. So that gives me like February to July to get a fucking job. Because usually jobs or like the thing I'm looking for would start at the end of July, beginning of August, so that would fit perfectly into the front time frame. The
Indeed.
only thing is, I would need to find something till then. And so far, none of the companies I applied to answered me, which is kind of annoying. At least say no, fuck off.
Eh, I'm sure that a lot of companies right now are either being deluged with applicants or just simply not hiring.
They put like man, business English is not my thing at all. Like they put the search on it, like they're looking for people, they just didn't answer me. Because if they wouldn't be looking for people, I wouldn't apply.
Right. Oof. I hope I didn't fuck myself over with that. I don't think I did, though. Alright. Yeah, I should still be able to get it in there. Alright.
Okay.
What?
Um, just uh, okay. Last hand joint is done. And I probably won't use any of the option hands because fuck that shit.
Hmm.
Not gonna go through that again.
Uh, come on now. I'm gonna have to reglue that anyways. Why is that not going in?
If it would simply work, that would be too easy.
Clearly.
And it's a third party, so no easy.
Clearly. It's supposed to be up more? It can't get up more. It's probably supposed to go in at the same time as that piece. Let me double check that. Yeah, probably. I fucked up by putting the sides of the head armor before the faceplate stuff because I totally missed that step somewhere.
Now you won't get it. Now you don't get it apart, or?
Well, I glued it shut because you kind of have to. So I have to clean it up a little bit here.
That does suck, yes.
I'll get it. It's not that big of a deal. It is not an unfixable problem. Right. Because those two pieces are supposed to go in together. And one holds the other one in. Come on now.
I hope we don't have more. Okay, yeah, that's the last parts that are in skin color. They're too big. There. I fixed it. Nice.
notifications on. Don't have to worry about it now. God damn it! Ugh. I have to fucking glue this goddamn thing to the side of this fucking head and be goddamn done with it. Like, I get it, it's a cool little swing out gimmick, but Jesus Christ. And let me guess, now that little piece is just fucking gone forever.
Nope, that's how it is.
Well, here's how it actually is. This shit's about to just get fucking glued into place. Yeah. Fuck it. It's a neat gimmick, but I'm never gonna fucking use it. So it's getting glued.
What the?
Okay, I don't even know how to fucking glue that down. It doesn't really connect anywhere. Damn it, I gotta find this fucking piece. Math. It's fucking frustrating.
I'm sorry, I can't really help.
Yeah, I know you can't. At least I found the part.
Well, that's good.
Jesus Christ, there. Wow, damn it. Maybe not.
Hmm.
Oh, come on. Fucking don't do that shit. This way.
God damn it. I feel like I don't want to build that kit.
It is being exceptionally annoying at the moment. That is for fucking sure. But I'm pretty sure now that I've got everything in place, it'll be fucking fine. It just took a little bit of doing. Because I'm never, ever, ever in my fucking life gonna move the fucking sides of this head again. So it's just there now. Okay. Now we install the fucking Frieza Force Scouter this thing comes with. That way it can see other Gundam's power levels. And you'll never convince me that's not what this piece actually is.
Probably true.
It's just a Gundam-sized scouter. that is going to have to be glued. Though I was pretty sure this was going to have to be the case from the get-go with this piece, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm waiting for that to dry. Let's put on the V-fin. I think I am going to go with the one that looks like a retractable antenna kind of thing.
Yeah, do that.
What are you doing, Cat? You having fun down there? Just don't knock anything over, you idiot. Just know that for all the bitching I'm doing about this kit, I am actually enjoying the build.
Okay.
It is challenging at times, but it's fun. Though it does always seem like you need about 8 extra arms to put some of the pieces on.
Yeah, probably.
had a feeling that once I got that piece on, the rest of it would just sort of stay in place.
What the fuck?
I wish I could answer that.
How is that supposed to work? Like, if I push the hips into the connector, it just breaks that. It just splits the connector back open.
Glue the connector together?
No. I didn't do that on the other one, so I'm not gonna do it for this one.
Well, that's fine then. But I am learning very quickly with this kit that if it's annoying, glue will fucking fix it.
I mean, I could easily glue it, yeah, but... Just pull that fuck down, there we go. Just...
Telling you, man, if it's frustrating, glue will fucking fix it.
Okay, I'm done.
Yay!
I got both hips in. Or both legs into the hips, or both, whatever.
Nice.
Got... Now I just need to bolt the legs. And then I feel like I should apply all the water slides today, so I don't have to do that tomorrow. Or well, Saturday. Or no, Friday. Okay, so...
Let's actually add a little bit more glue there. So that's where the majority of the connection is happening, is right there. Then that should go in like that. That should give me a much stronger bond.
D3.
I need what? 39 for that side and 40 for the other.
Okay, and 9 and 10, okay.
Nope, nope, nope. Where'd you go? All right, there it is. Tiny, tiny fucking parts on this kit, man.
Yeah.
Well, and then it went into the carpet. Because tiny, tiny, tiny parts. But I think I know
Well,
exactly where it went.
that's not good.
I mean, knowing exactly where it went is very good. Means I can find it easily. In the carpet. Oof. There. From a distance, you'll never even notice that it's a little bit crooked. Oh man, did my stream lock up again? What the heck? Well, this says we're good. Oh no, it just stopped playing on my little preview thing. And nobody's watching right now, not even you, Math, and that hurts my feelings, man.
Well, if I was watching your stream, you would probably not be able to hear me because my internet can't handle the stream and Discord at the same time currently.
Fair enough. I don't know who Big Red is. But yeah. Like, thanks for the words of encouragement from 7 minutes ago, bro. Like, I don't know who you are, man, but good thanks for the words of encouragement and getting through this stuff. Let's see here. All right, so head is done. You have no idea, Math, how happy it makes me that this head is done.
Yeah, I don't know.
just know that the answer is it makes me really happy that this head is done.
Yeah, I was thinking about that for. Uh, uh, yeah.
And it looks really nice. Even with all the stuff I fucked up. But we're not going to tell anybody I fucked up.
Okay.
Alright, good. As long as we
Add,
agree that we're not telling anybody how I fucked up.
add everyone. Ambassador fucked up
Hey!
the head.
Hey! It's not I fixed it all. It's all fixed. It all does what it's supposed to.
Everything's fine.
It will be.
Well, for me personally, the head should just look good. And maybe rotate. That's all I care about.
Well, this head certainly fucking looks good. I'll give it that. Alright, let's see.
I need N. A bunch of L's. Is this N?
I don't even know why there's the little Vulcans in there. The little Vulcans are literally behind they're. I really, 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 really dislike it when there are details that literally don't matter.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll live. I'll live. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Deep breath out.
This one has 4. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck that.
Welcome to my world. Lots of fuck that.
No, where's my cement? I need my cement now. I didn't want a cement thing on here, but nope. This part wants to be cemented in.
I mean, I'm always for cementing stuff, man. Like I said, when in doubt, glue will fix it.
Yeah.
Oh man, it looks like there might be a problem at YouTube again. Alright, let's see here.
Huh.
Maybe that's not the case. I am going to
No,
take
I
a
see
minute.
stream just fine.
Okay, well, it says YouTube's having an error receiving stuff, so I don't know what's going on there. I am going to pause my build
Uh,
for a little bit and do this, take a little bathroom break. So that'll be fun for, somebody. When I get back, we're going to start on the arms.
what is that extra thing in the bottom?
It's just a little thing I put to block the side camera so that nobody sees me walking around that side of my room.
Oh, okay. Building. Pause. Well, if you're taking a break, I'm gonna do that as well. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
And I'm back. Whew. Anybody else pop in while I was gone? Nope, just still me and you, Math. And you muted yourself. That's cool. Got helicopters going overhead. Somebody pointed out that I forgot to put the chin on this thing. And they are absolutely right. I totally forgot to put the chin on this thing.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, no, no. It's easy. It just pops in. It's just I forgot to put it in.
Oh, okay.
Now it's there.
I thought you would have to remove the.
Oh, God, no. If it had come down to that...
Again,
If it had come down to that, I'd have been like, all right, I'm just going to cut the chin to where I can stick it in and glue it, and then fucking glue it. Because like I've mentioned already on the stream, glue it.
Yeah, no, I know. I am here. I remember you're gluing everything is amazing.
If it gives you problems, fucking glue it. That's the moral of all of this story. That is going to be the motto of this kit. If it gives you problems, fucking glue it. Doesn't matter what it is. Is your cat giving you problems while you're trying to build? Fucking glue it.
Oh, yeah.
Just glue the cat to the ceiling and walk away. It'll be fine.
I always glue my cats.
I mean, I try to. Sometimes they don't want to be glued, but, you know, whatever. Screw them.
Yeah, just...
Alright, so that's the right arm unit. Wait. Oh, basically you just build the arms. The only difference between the arms is when you get to the hands. Okay, I can live with that. Otherwise, they're like identical. Because it just says right arm unit in the instructions, and then it's like, yep, just the right arm. You're only building the right arm right now. Don't worry about building anything else. You just build that right arm.
Yep.
Alright, so what parts am I going to need?
That is usually how that goes.
Do I need 10 for this? No, I don't. Alright. I don't know why I put 8 away. I do need 8. Alright, so we do need 6, 7, and 8, I think it says. for the little busters. Ah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, man, the Pillows are such a fucking good band. And yeah, those of you on the stream, you just got to hear my awesome rendition of the Pillows. The song Little Busters. Because if you ever want to listen to some banging music, you listen to the Pillows. Have you ever listened to the Pillows?
No, because I don't listen to music.
Like, in no music at all?
Well, if there's like a video with music in it or video games have music in them, I will listen to that, but I don't go out of my way to listen to music. If it is somewhere in the background, I'm fine with it, but I don't care about it at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I thought all Germans were into, like, Rammstein and Boss Onkels and, like, weird leather techno stuff.
No.
You have shattered my preconceived notions of what music Germans listen to.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't say Schlager.
I don't even know what that is, so I'm gonna not say it at all.
Schlager is just boring, stupid music.
Oh.
Like Helene Fischer, for example.
No, I'd never heard of it. No idea what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. That's like, I don't know. It feels like it's music from 50 years ago.
Now, you're not talking about, oh, what's the name of it? What's that type of music? Oompa music? What is it? Traditional, like where you put on your lederhosen and dance around to polkas and shit?
That's basically Schlager.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Then yes, I know what you're talking about.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
How did the cement go from the sides of the legs to... How did that get from there into the ass crack and now is forming strings in the ass crack? What the fuck?
You gotta listen to what you're saying from my point of view, because all I'm hearing is you talking about, like, forming strings in the ass crack.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good. But I said something from cement into the ass crack as well, so...
I mean, there's that too.
Okay, that doesn't make it better if you don't know the context of model building.
No, it really doesn't make it better at all.
I mean, I'm just gonna shut up. I just make it worse for myself.
Oh, let's see. What else do I need to... I don't need part 13. No, I do need 13. I need 15. I need 16A, 16C. God, I hate 16C. 16C is full of tiny little pieces that can fuck right off. And we also need 18A and 19-1, which is the hands. So 19-1 can come later. But we'll need these 18-A polycaps eventually.
Okay, so fun. Where the fuck do I put these other color correcting water slides?
That I could not tell you, man.
They go into the head and then you put another part on top of that. Am I seeing this right? I'll have to check that later. J. Do I need to? Okay, I can just. Okay. Yeah, that seems like it would line up with those parts. Okay. And again, why do I have to put color correcting water slides in recessed areas?
Because you bought a girl kit, man.
But Kotobukiya doesn't give me recessed parts where fucking water slides go on. They use water slides for fucking details. And
Yeah,
like labels and markings, not for fucking color correction.
but this isn't a Kotobukiya kit, is it?
No, it isn't.
See? Then
But
what
the
did
other
we
one on
learn
the line
today?
didn't do it. They gave me fucking tiny parts.
And what did we learn today? That not everybody is Kotobukiya.
No, we learned that the line is very inconsistent because the first kit made was way better than this because they actually gave you tiny little parts for that. Or we could also say we learned that I will just use my fucking pink Gundam marker to paint the parts in pink.
That also works.
Oh wait, what? How the fuck did my yellow Gundam marker look pink?
Because you're secretly colorblind?
I guess I am.
You know what you're
Okay,
doing, though. You can
so
get it.
pink Gundam marker. Yeah, I mean if it's just under a part, yeah, that should work. I can just get the other shit off it like a reverse wash.
Yeah.
Should probably also do that to the 3 dots on the towel that's hanging off her tits. Well, she has detail there.
Why am I not shocked? Not even a little bit shocked.
I don't know.
Alright, so how do these go?
Okay, come on.
Alright, that's cool. That makes sense then to glue. There we go. that sit for a bit. It's gonna dry. Dash 40. Forgot runner number 6. All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, but where does that piece end up going, I guess, is the question. All right.
Huh.
Hmm?
Okay, do I panel line all of them with a normal Gundam marker, or do I use the Real Touch Gundam marker?
I don't even know the difference.
The normal one is a normal gun paint marker, while the other one isn't.
I mean, I don't know why it would matter.
Because one is fluorescent pink and the other one is just pink.
Well, that's
But
entirely
real.
up to. That's entirely up to what sort of style you're looking to go for, then.
Ah, that paint looks way too runny. I hate it. But it is better than using color correcting water slides, so I'm fine.
Did you thin it too much or something?
No. It's a paint marker, there's nothing to thin. And I did shake it for like 3 minutes, so it shouldn't run.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I don't know.
wants me to put in. Well, at least this time they give me a bunch of little grooves to put them in. So that's slightly better, I guess.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm also going to slap a little bit of glue on this stuff once I'm done with this part.
I can just do more sanding.
I mean, the fact that you're not sanding at this very second, it worries me. Feels like you should always be sanding. Oh, ABS, man, ABS. Oh, what happened to the applicator? Oh, oops. What happened to my applicator that comes with this thing? Well, that's no good. Might have to go find my applicator real quick.
Okay.
Thought I had brought it up here with me, but it might be downstairs. Alright. I'm going to have to put this on pause again while I go find an applicator.
Oh,
Well, I have no idea what happened to the applicator tip for this thing.
I don't know.
It's just kind of gone, I guess. Oh well.
I think your stream is also down.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Nope, nope. It's back. I mean, it shows it's working on YouTube.
Okay.
It may just be severely lagging again. YouTube says it's running
Oh yeah, no, now
OBS.
it's running again. Yeah. I was
Okay.
still in the old stream. It just started a new stream. So
Really? It did?
yeah, if you look at it, your current stream is running basically 3 minutes now.
Huh, because on mine it says it's been up for 3 hours and it hasn't started a new one.
Weird.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. As long as it's up and running, I don't care. YouTube can do whatever. I am a little miffed that I somehow misplaced an entire giant piece of plastic that goes on the applicator of this thing, but whatever. We'll just have to be real careful with how I put this on then.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Just have to be real careful. Oh crap.
No,
That
it's
doesn't
just
sound good.
super glue just likes to come out in giant globs. Not much you can really do about it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can understand that.
why did we stop playing over here? There. I mean, I got 2 people viewing my stream right now, and it doesn't say I started a new one, so whatever, YouTube. Do what you want to do. I can't stop you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was just my YouTube that's fucked.
Yeah, maybe yours stopped and
just
restarted.
like-
It should be the same URL as the one that's posted in Discord.
Oh yeah, cursor. Yeah. No, it's the same. It's just I don't know why it just stopped working for me and just gave me a black screen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like a problem on your end.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, look, I got 3 viewers right now. Woohoo! Hey, people, how's it going?
Nice.
I mean, be cool if people came into chat and talked to me, made me feel less lonely, because not that you're not making me feel less lonely, Math. You're a good guy. I like you a lot. But, like, more people is better. Though it is, like, literally middle of the day for most people, so.
Oh yeah, I know.
Alright, hopefully I don't have to do too many of these after this little set. Nope, get in there. There we go. I mean, they actually get in there pretty secure. I'm pretty happy with these things. Way better than the ones in the other piece, because they didn't give me any slots to put those into. You just had to lay them there. And I was like, fuck that. This time, at least, they give me little slots to peg them into.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, because they're these tiny, tiny little metal pieces that are supposed to be the vents for the side shoulders.
Yeah. Okay. Phi is done.
What's done?
The upper phi.
Okay.
Or lower phi, I don't know.
Did you get the butt crack fixed?
I am still waiting for the cement to dry so I can sand it down again, but it's easy to fix. Just sand it out.
Just gotta sand those threads out of that butt crack.
Just gotta sand the butt crack, bro.
That's hardcore model pro advice there.
Yeah, just sand your butt crack.
For best results.
Yeah, now that works much better. Nice.
Don't get me wrong, these things look nice, but oh my god, these things are annoying to apply.
Oh yeah, I believe you. As a person who has not built a PGU, I 100% believe you.
Well, these are slightly different than how the PGU does it. Though there are some in here that are like how they do it there. Where it's just like the photo etch metal parts.
Yeah. No, fuck, my sandpaper. My sanding sponge is too thick, it doesn't go into the ass crack.
Sometimes we
Oh,
need to stop
damn.
and think about how things are going to say before we say them. I'm just would like to point that out.
Yeah, I immediately regretted it after it came out of my mouth already. So after I said it, it was already too late.
It's already out
Couldn't
there in the
stop
world.
myself. Yeah.
Can't take it back.
Well, and it still ripped that off. Fuck.
Oh, my cat is here wanting attention.
Glue it.
I am. I'm just gonna glue her to the fucking ceiling, like I said earlier.
Do you glue your cat with the feet first to the ceiling, or just like normally, so it's just floating?
Oh no, no, you always start with the feet, man. It's the only real way to do it.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so once all of that super glue dries, hopefully all of that crap will be stuck together and I won't have to worry about it falling out later. I'll put these parts over here with it so that I can get it all at once when I need to later. Ugh. Move on to something else while that dries.
Well, it sounds like my internet is dying again.
You sound okay to me.
Okay.
That. Do, do, do. Alright, so how does this go in then? That is a very odd way for that to go in, bud. Okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess. But also is going to require some glue. Alright, that's a little bit snugger, but I'm still going to glue it just in case. I think this is literally the one time on this kit that something being undergated in a crappy area actually helps it.
Huh, okay.
Because it gives it a little bit more tension against the side of this hole that it's supposed to go into, because the peg is slightly too big. Otherwise, it'd be a lot more loose and be a lot harder to fit in.
Well then, there you go. Everything's good.
Yep. It's also more surface area for the glue I'm going to use on it to stick. At some point, sniffing all this glue is going to make me just absolutely and totally out of my mind.
I mean, I don't think so, because I have like my mark setter, my mark softener, and my cement all open at the same time.
You're a brave man.
Why?
Braving all those different chemicals at once.
It's just chemicals, man. The putty also tells me not to touch it with my hands because it may cause problems, and I just did it.
Whatever. I'm a nonconformist, Joe.
What does the box know?
What that shit's made of?
I don't care what it's made of. That's shit the doctor has to care about, man, not I.
these knobs up and then get the screws out.
Okay, that is undergated. Good.
You have a much higher opinion of undergating than I do right now, then.
Well, because my entire kit isn't undergated, it's just like a few parts.
So,
I mean, I didn't enjoy the undergating on the B-girl, so...
you did not?
Nope, I didn't.
Oh, well. Then I guess we can agree on that, then. I don't know, I haven't built that one yet. It's sitting back there in my backlog.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, look! Look who just came on my playlist. Some Rammstein. I feel like we're connecting even more now, Math. Well, with you being in German and me listening to this German band.
Okay.
I feel like we're kind of the same. Like borders don't mean anything.
If you say so, sure.
I
Why
am
not?
going to say so because I am a globalist. I think everybody should be able to travel where they want without restrictions. Passports are the devil, and Bill Gates is going to microchip you.
Sure.
You act like you're not convinced by my old man ramblings.
Nope.
Oh. Well, then I'll just have to ramble louder until I get elected into a local governmental position.
Yeah. But to be honest, I don't even care about that because people in Norway, I believe it's Norway, actually do that. They just chip themselves in the arm and just have their bank data on their arm. They
I mean,
don't pay with money anymore or credit cards like that.
that sounds pretty damn progressive. I'm liking these. What do you call them? Norwayans?
Norwegian?
I know. It's a joke. Now, Norwayans, are they the northern clan of the Wayans brothers? All right. I'll stop making bad jokes now. For the time being.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, don't worry, I don't get any of your jokes anyway, so...
But that's not helping. That just makes me more frustrated that my jokes aren't landing on my audience of one.
Well, that's maybe because Germans don't have humor, right?
So I've been told, but I've been told that by the British, and I sometimes think the British just don't like the Germans.
Maybe.
I don't know why that would be. It's not like there's any bad history between the two of you guys. You're just right across the channel from each other, right?
No, that's the French.
I mean, you're kind of right there.
Mm, yeah, but not really. I mean, we had multiple wars with Britain, but I mean, the French were worse until World War One and Two, where suddenly the Germans thought, "Hey, let's fuck everyone over," and then they got fucked.
Hey, look, it's another Rammstein song. Apparently, my my
Apparently, I changed every song in this playlist to be in German.
my playlist apparently thinks I want to listen to Rammstein today. It's not wrong.
I mean, you said Rammstein like twice, so Google probably told that to Spotify.
It's very true.
So,
They said "Far from Dugan" in a song. So this is a song about having sex, which is, I think, pretty funny.
oh yeah, that's a lot of songs, by the way.
I mean, yeah, but this one is specifically like it's called "Pussy," I think.
No, that's about a cat.
I'm pretty sure this song is not about a cat.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sitting here listening to the lyrics, and it is definitely about having dicks and pussies. I don't know a lot of German, but I know a few choice words.
Okay.
Like sauerkraut. And the only reason I say that is because they literally just said it in the song, so I thought it was
Okay.
funny.
What the fuck is that song about sex and sauerkraut?
I mean, you can go look at what's playing on my playlist right now. It happens to be the song "Pussy" by Rammstein, so you can go look it up.
I won't. No, thank you.
I mean, that's up to you, man. Why is there this much detail underneath this armor part? Oh my god. That is way too much detail.
I don't know. Maybe they think everyone just displays their kits with floating armor.
I mean, it's possible. I will say that this though, with all the people that are on Crow's server that are just absolutely out of their minds over uh, frame complexity and detailing, this is the kit they need to do. Because holy crap, every single inner frame part of this thing has a ton of sculpted detail.
Dipper, I saw that.
What?
No, nothing.
The hell are you talking about?
Oh, Dipper knows what he did.
Dipper's not even in this. He's not here. He's not even watching.
No, he posted something in your Discord. That was about, yeah, dicks and shit.
I mean, I'm looking in. It's not in my Discord.
Yeah, no, he deleted it right away.
All right.
But I saw it.
I guess that
Or
means
it was
Dipper's gonna
someone
have to
else, and
get
I just
banned now.
think it's Dipper. Maybe it also was someone else, and I just read Dipper because it's like a pretty Dipper move, to be honest.
I mean, it is a pretty Dipper move. Let's see. Do I have a log of my server here? It doesn't say. Whatever.
Yeah, it should just say he deleted the message.
I mean, it doesn't say that either.
Well, okay.
That's okay. I'll just ban him later.
Have to ban him.
Yep, just got a ban Dipper now. Time to cancel Dipper.
Eclipse doesn't. Wait, why does Eclipse not want to join the server anymore?
Because we got into an argument a while back, and he's afraid that he'll quote unquote fuck up everything again. And I'm like, dude, no, just no. So he said he'd rather just not join the server than end up making things worse or something. I don't know. I have no idea what he's honestly talking about. I mean, I do, but like, he's being a bit extreme about his viewpoint on it.
Yeah.
Did he post something about it somewhere?
No, it's just because he's sitting alone in Crow's Discord.
Oh.
I know. Now Faces with him.
Who is?
Dot exclamation mark dot.
Okay. Well, they can be friends then.
You know, he was alone there for, like, quite a while. And I just remember hearing yesterday that he doesn't want to join the server, so I thought I'd just ask you.
Yeah. I mean, I've told him several times that he is more than welcome, but he's decided not to take me up on that, so that's on him. That's his choice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Do I have to? Oh, was it you, Ray, who posted that?
Oh, okay, fair enough.
No. Oh, God damn it. I tell Ray he can come in a voice chat and tell me so I can listen, because I can't listen to what he writes.
I don't know. Ray's probably not in. Ray gets in moods sometimes and doesn't want to join voice chat stuff, which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so I need 4 and 20. Gotcha.
Oh man. I mean, I've seen so much cursed shit in my life.
No,
Sure.
Ray doesn't understand that. Ray does not understand the kinds of things that we have seen on the internet. We're not, we are not tiny little, flowers of innocence over here.
Yeah, I have seen shit that is deeply disturbing and involves eyeballs and dicks.
Ah,
And one,
good old eye fucking.
yep, classic eye penetration.
Good old eye fucking. Why, I
Uh,
remember when I was a child, you couldn't even go 10 feet without running into some eye fucking happening right out on the streets.
I mean, that shit's literally everywhere if you're looking for hentai. It's true, bro.
There, I'm gonna ping everybody. Having a good old time talking about some eye fucking.
Uh, yeah. I'm pretty sure this stream is not monetizable now.
It's never been monetizable. I don't have nearly enough
Mm.
followers for this shit to be monetized. You guys don't
Oh,
make me
right.
anything. I hate all of you. I'm here to get
Oh,
rich,
no.
not, whatever the hell else is going on.
Then do reviews and shit like that, bro.
He's like, Jesus Christ. Uh. Just gonna blame it on Ray now. You started it. Oh. Oh, there you go.
No. Fuck. I dropped a piece.
Welcome to my world.
God damn it. And I have not seen where it went. Okay. This might... Ow. Okay. I found it. I stepped on it. Ow. Oh. Ah, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Did you never have Legos as a kid?
Oh, I did. I slept in a bag of Lego once.
Wait. So you should be used to this kind of pain.
Yeah, it still hurts. Also, I haven't slept in Lego in like 10 years or so.
God, I would hope not.
Yeah, now I just sometimes sleep with my feet on top of my bed and my body underneath the bed. Because somehow I move so much during sleep that I end up with my fucking body underneath underneath the bed, but my legs are still where they are supposed to be.
That is very strange.
Yeah.
So, I actually, when I moved into my current place that I live in now, the basement light switch was made out of Legos. Well, when I first did the walkthrough of it before I moved in. When I did actually finally move in, they had removed the Legos from the light switch, and I am actually still upset about it.
How dare they?
Right? There we go.
Okay, now this just goes on top of this.
There. Use that to do a hard black line through that. right. I don't know what song this is, but I like it.
I don't know either.
Herb, what song am I listening to?
Do It All the Time by I Don't Know How, But They Found Me.
Okay,
Wow.
I will remember that song because it's a good song. And I have my hands full, so I can't look at it. How's it going?
You
I mean,
good?
are you doing good, dude?
Yeah, but you're just like, how's it going?
How's it going?
It's going good. I had the worst day of school today because it's just all classes, no study hall or elective.
It can't all be the best day ever.
So I'm as tired as my math teacher was.
I see. Was your math teacher quite tired?
She was.
I see.
At the beginning of the class, she told us if I say anything weird, just expect it.
I mean, at least she got that out of the way first, you know.
No, someone say I fucking?
Yeah, totally. We were talking about it earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my time.
No,
mean-
that passed.
We've been over it.
Ray posted
Cool,
a bunch
so
of
glad to
stuff
be
in voice chat, and then we were like, oh, we can handle whatever it was you were posting. And then we got to talking about eye fucking for no reason because, why not?
You know, the usual.
The usual.
I just want to know.
I mean,
what
we
shirt-
were talking about cursed shit that has to do with porn, so.
That is true, yes. And then it went into eye fucking.
God, I don't even. Ugh.
We have ruined Herb's day.
You really
That's
have.
all I'm good for.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I personally have no problem with ruining Herb's day by talking about this kind of stuff.
I was really. I saw that I had an ad on Discord. It was on the server. I'm like, I wonder what this is. I scrolled down. I noticed porn.
Well, we were talking about it. Ray posted some and then immediately deleted it, and we were kind of disappointed about that.
And then I'm looking down. I'm like, man, that's weird. And then I see, everyone, feel free to join. We're having a good old time talking about eye fucking.
I mean, as you do.
Eye fucking? More like eye funny.
I funny? Wow.
No.
I funny in 2021.
Oh my god. He's a boomer.
My brother once insulted a person for having eye funny.
I
Yeah.
mean, seems like the right thing to
As
do.
it should.
Touche. Also, yeah, I'm probably not gonna sell the D&D books because my dad is just a very tired man and does not want to deal with shipping. which I
That's
kind of
fine.
understand. Because it's either we don't ship it, or I'm gonna ship it or I'm gonna sell it as a bundle.
Okay, so did you just delist it or something, or you just hadn't got around to listing it?
I never even started it because I don't have any reviews, so he wanted me to switch to his account.
I gotcha. How's it going, Ray?
So
Hey,
Ray,
husband.
want to DM me that porn
No.
you sent here?
You don't
No.
want to DM
You
me?
sure?
Nah. It's kind of weird shit.
I mean,
Did you say it was kind of weeb shit?
Weird shit.
Oh man, there ain't
Ray,
no weirder.
My dad explained 2 girls, 1 cup. I think I'm ready for everything.
I mean, that is pretty basic. You have not seen dicks entering eyeballs.
Back to eye fucking.
And he laughed. And he laughed.
Yeah, he came
He
back.
instantly laughed. Nice.
Listen, I don't know. I don't want to listen about the eye fucking, but to be able to go into your own father and ask him, "Hey, you know what 2 girls, 1 cup is?" and have him explain it to you in detail over breakfast is the most disturbing thing that's ever happened to me.
Wow.
I mean,
We're speechless.
you're pretty brave to ask that, but
I don't even think I asked him that. I think I was just making a joke and he brought it up. I do not know who my.
okay, that is even worse.
Do you know if he likes it?
Warm. What you
What?
gonna say?
I'm just asking because if he was the one to bring it up, do you know if he likes it?
Dude, please. Don't make me think
I
about
don't
that.
care.
Whatever you do not make me think about the implication of my dad liking 2 girls, 1 cup.
I'm just
Please.
fucking with you.
There was also
Really?
the time in front of my friend he literally sang Jimmy's fuck. He literally sang Jenny's mom has got it going on. Oh wait, no, it's not. Jesse's.
What?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Herb.
I'm trying to remember a song, and I don't think I.
Are you thinking of Stacy's mom?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Okay, I'm thinking of Stacy's mom, and the reason I say Jimmy is because, as a joke, I constantly sing Jimmy's mom has got it going on in a Carl Weezer voice.
There's a dude who used to say a
Jimmy's
bunch of shit
mom
before
has
that.
got it going on. Jimmy, can you see? You're just not the one for me, because Jimmy's mom has got it going on.
That was annoying.
But yeah, one time in front of my friend, my dad just started singing that, but with my name in it.
All right, your dad's pretty baller, man. I like your
Dude,
dad.
my dad's fucking awesome.
Oh man, I wanna be a dad like that.
Dude, my dad is like that type of, like, he's that real 80s nerd, you know? I mean, it explains why I have a fuck ton of I have a fuck ton of old D&D books. Because my dad was a massive fucking nerd.
That's tight.
Oh yo, my kid is just gonna inherit a bunch of girl kids though.
Look at my son. He has girl kids. I'm proud of him.
They'll
Yeah,
have,
if you
when you
don't-
die, they'll have to, like, you know, sit down and deal with it with the inheritance and all of that.
When Math dies, his children have to, like, look at all the girl kids and split them up between each other.
That's the only thing they have. No money, no house, no everything, only girl kids.
Children, this was my legacy. I entrust it to you. Why
Dad
the
and
fuck
I
is
give
Ford trying to mute me on the mecha hanger?
I mean, as well, he should.
I'm not even active on the mecha hanger. I muted it because I just really don't care.
What is the mecha hanger?
YSG's Discord server.
Oh yeah, I muted like everyone except one channel there.
Yeah.
I am still waiting for YSG to actually message me about girl kids, because he said he would be.
I don't know. Sounds like a scam.
Sounds like he grew up too fast and now is.
All right, who here is ready for a perfect grade G40? I know I am.
Nope.
I'll be fine with a master grade. Actually, PG would be cool. I'd build a PG G40.
Yeah, I definitely would. Its design is really cool, actually. Or at least, like, its design is meh, but looking at the design process is amazing because you kind of understand what they were going for.
Nothing says drugs like filling a pill bottle with silly putty?
Ray, are you okay?
Probably not.
Clearly not.
Okay. Oh no,
I mean,
fuck me. I'm an idiot. Why did I touch the part where I 5 seconds before that put cement on?
Oh,
Grinder.
dude.
How do I
Dang
get
it.
fingerprints out of plastic again?
Oh, you're gonna have to sand that.
I hate myself.
Rest in peace. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty.
Yeah.
That's a
Do you,
quote
guys
I
think,
remember from elementary school.
do you guys think we could get a P Bandai High Mobility Xeon? for the
Dude,
real grade?
wait, what's the? Oh yeah, that one with the backpack. I hope
Yeah,
so.
from Gieran's Greed.
That'd be pretty cool. But like, we haven't gotten. Have we gotten like even one kid from Gieran's Breed?
Caswell Gundam, I think, is like the only one. Which it's literally just a recolor. So
Yeah, it's
It's
just
like-
so easy for Bandai. Also, anyone will eat up Char.
yeah, including me.
Caswell.
I just got one.
Jesus Christ, man.
Alright.
Well, kind of.
You really had to kick yourself in the nuts there, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I guess I'll use it for like build month.
Yeah.
Build.
I need to get one for build month. What should I do? Because I want to do the Loto.
Get an entry grade and just do this.
I already have an entry grade. Maybe I should do that.
Oh, is
I want to
the
do that.
is the
fuck you,
Spalo a
Ray.
good kit? I like know nothing about it, and I
It's
just
the
kind of
wait, which one?
the Master Grade Spalo.
That one? Wait. Oh, the H.
The
Yeah,
H, yeah.
I think just about all H kits are actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Because
pretty
I really want to get a Master Grade H kit, and that's what I got.
I'm really debating because they have like 2 double H magnums at the Barnes and Nobles near me for 57. So I'm either gonna get that, or do my Loto kit bash, or maybe buy an RX. I don't know what RX I would buy. I already have Master Grade, 3 high grades. I have 2 Master Grades, 3 high grades. It would be cool to get the old Perfect Grade, but that's a lot of money.
You could get the Atlas Gundam.
I'm not getting the Atlas Gundam. Oh wait,
It has a
I
ball
could get a
inside it.
GPO1,
Ooh.
GPO3 or bust.
GPO3 or bust.
GPO3 and bust.
Bust of tits or bust of head?
Whichever.
All right, GPO3 and tits.
I need a one to one scale, like gear and bust, like solid steel.
How much is it on Amazon?
I have no idea.
Hell yeah, brother! Can't wait to fucking buy the Master Grade GPO3 for $83. It does have free shipping though.
What the fuck is that? The fuck is
This image makes the GPO3 look like a child. Because it just has a really big head compared to its small body. Wait, look at this. This is the funniest thing ever, and I don't know why. It looks like a damn child.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Oh, I
Maybe
should
it's
get the-
because I've built way too much core Gundams lately, but that doesn't look like a child to me.
Touche.
I need to get
see
more
it.
core Gundams. Fuck.
I don't have
Yeah,
a core
you do.
Gundam.
I still owe Ami Ami money and Crow and Or, and then the government.
Oh yeah, fuck the government, by the way.
Canada has once again taken my money very kindly.
Yeah, like the government is probably the last one of
Just
all of them to get money from me.
Z, because I finished Z's commission. He's like, nothing feels better than paying the government you hate $300 every week. Fine.
where does this actually? Like right there, I guess. Up in there.
Have any of you guys watched G-Reco?
I'm
I've
waiting
not-
for the movies to come out
Oh, okay.
because or watched G-Reco and was just like, wait for the movies to come out. I'm like, okay, I'll wait for the movies to come out. I should buy stepper motor driver chips. $30 pieces for $14. That's not bad.
And then, should I watch? Like, it's better to just watch Turn A, not the movies, because the movies cut out a bunch of shit, right?
Probably. I've been watching Turn A the series. It's been fine. Like the TV series is like the ideal way to watch Turn A because Turn A doesn't have any like development cuts. It's the full deal. It's what they envisioned, I guess. And I guess that kind of shows because it's one of the better Gundam series. Oh no, I should pre-order the C. How much is the C?
I think it's like 60.
60, $70, something like that, probably. But if you want to be really cool, you get the battle set with the Penelope Gundam and the effect parts, because those are only first print or limited print. So
Are any of you guys
better
gonna?
get this.
Are any of you guys gonna pre-order the Mark V
Already did.
Master Grade?
Already did.
It's a $93. A little. I mean, I want to get it. It looks dope.
$200 Canadian from a place in Toronto.
Damn. All right then.
This is the downside of not having a P Bandai in your country.
Shit. That's shitty.
Yeah.
It looks really tight. I haven't read Gundam Sentinel yet, but I don't know. I don't know if I could ever see them making like the I don't know. I only know like the silver bullets based off of it, I think. I know there's another one, but I don't know the name. Like the with the mono eye.
No, jeez, what
Dolphin
the
Wolf?
hell?
Dome Wolf.
Yes, the Doven Wolf. I almost said Down Dog, and I'm like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
I'd like to see a silver bullet suppressor master grade or something like that, or just a silver bullet because I like both of those.
I'm curious to see
Well,
whether or not the bound, or I
They
almost
would
said
have
it again, the
changed
Doven Wolf will be
probably
regular.
everything about it. Yeah, but doesn't that just like share a few parts of inner frames? That's it, basically.
It'll mostly be the same frame for the most part. Like,
Yeah, but they would still redesign all the exterior armor, and I'm not sure if they're gonna do that or not.
they'll do that. It'll sell. Doven Wolf has a bunch of variants they can do, especially considering it has unicorn versions and other variants. Silver Bullet will definitely get kits because they can do one Silver Bullet and they can pretty much go off all of them from that same mold for the
Pretty
most part.
much. Yep.
So it's just a matter of is the Doven Wolf going to be P Bandai? Is the Silver Bullet going to be P Bandai? I think
Yes,
the
and
Doven
yes.
Wolf will be regular, and some of the variants of the Silver Bullet will be regular, and some of them will be P Bandai. So the standard Silver Bullet, I think, will be P Bandai, and I think stuff like the Suppressor might be regular, just because of narrative.
I think you're underestimating how much fucking P-Bandai they like to pull out.
Math does have a point.
It's hard to predict with them.
I'm still waiting for my fucking Turn X armor for Core Gundam, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Sunsky bought a bunch.
Bunch of what?
Huh.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't know.
From Zeta.
Yeah, you cut entirely out after Sunsky.
Yeah, he said Sunsky
brilliant.
bought blah, and then that's all we heard.
My internet might go out again. If I just cut out, that's probably what's going to happen.
Damn it.
Everyone's having
Yeah.
internet problems today.
My internet's persistently shit, and I had a great laugh because everyone was like home for a while, and the whole weekend it was like going down every 5 minutes, and I'm like, this is what I was dealing with when I had online lectures and stuff. And you guys wonder why I stopped showing up to them because I was sick of entering the password 20 times for one lecture.
Actually, let's just do it this way like we were doing it.
Okay.
The problem I have here is that I have no idea where, like, these pieces are touching in order to stay together. Like, it feels like it's touching right there-ish, but I don't think it is. Because this piece is actually just fucking bent, I think. It's just, where's the contact points?
Oh yeah, so how has that build been in terms of disaster?
It's not too bad. Like, I've had some frustrating moments for sure, but overall, it's not bad. Like, I have yet to want to pull my hair completely out. It's come close a couple times though, where I've just been like,
storage.
huh?
Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's just, there have been some times where it's been like, okay, this is just super, super frustrating. But, I mean, get over it, move on. Like, it's one of those things where, like, little pieces of it are frustrating, but then you get to a point where it all sort of, like, starts to really come together, and then it just really comes together when that happens, and you're just like, oh, okay, I see how this all works now.
Okay. That sounds fun.
But it is one of those things where, like, there are points where you're just like, all right, I'm gonna fucking glue this, and it's never gonna move, and I'm okay with that.
Okay.
And so many, many pointless fucking pieces of inner frame detail that just... Why is this inner frame detail here? Who knows?
Do the pistons in the torso work?
I mean, if you actually let them, yeah. Is that supposed to actually go in there? God, I hope not. All right.
Which way is this supposed to go? That side. Oh, okay.
The thing is, though, the torso... Once you get it all screwed together, it doesn't really move. Like, you can, but it feels really bad to try and force it. Like, it's one of those things where, like, yes, you can make it do a thing, but it clearly doesn't want to do a thing. So trying to force it to do that thing is going to be problematic. Like, those joints are very, very tight in the waist articulation. But yes, you can move them. The thing is, like, you have to do a lot of work to get them loose enough so that it feels good to move, but you probably could do it. It wouldn't be super difficult, it's just a lot of work. But it's not like, I mean, if you loosen them up too tight, it's not, or too much, it's not like it's gonna completely fall apart. There are screws in there that you could tighten up to try and keep the tension, but they're more for structural integrity than they are like making sure everything stays in place. Like, it's there to make sure that the joints don't completely fall apart, not to make it so that they're tighter. Also, the wiring is shit. Oh my god, it's so frustrating at times. It's clear that the person who was doing the who designed the wiring didn't talk to the guy who illustrated how the wiring was supposed to be. They just didn't even talk to each other. Weren't even in the same company. They were just kind of like, all right, we were told there has to be some wiring and it's kind of going to go like this. So, take that as you will, I guess. Every time I've had to do wiring on it so far, it's been like struggling with it for about an hour to get everything where it's supposed to be and hopefully, not screwed up. And then, like, at the end of it, it's just like, oh my god, this is so frustrating, I want to throw it. And then everything just starts working. Like, you get this one piece in, and then suddenly everything's good. Except the wiring in the rifle. The wiring in the rifle can fuck right off. I don't know who designed that shit, but oh my god, it is some of the worst designed, like, wire placement I have ever seen. Also, the new motto I've come up with in this, for while building this kit is, if it doesn't work, just fucking glue it. That seems to be how this kit kind of goes.
Okay.
Honestly, I recommend the kit if you are into putting work into your builds.
Okay.
So, I mean, you'd probably like it because you tend to like that sort of thing. So, there are definitely people I know who I would not recommend this kit to at all because of that, though. Also, it's got those photo etch parts on it, the metal ones.
Mm-hmm.
And those aren't just used in a decal style. A lot of them are used as little, like, blade parts for inside vents and shit.
Yeah, I've seen that on some of them. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
They're cool once they're in, but they're really kind of frustrating to actually get in
Yeah.
and have them, like, not look like, total garbage. Also, some of the peg holes are not fully molded out. So you do have to go
Like
in
too short or
I mean, like
flashing?
flashing, and sometimes they're just the wrong size.
Okay.
Like on one of them, there's two different sides to the same piece, and one side the peg holes were like a completely different size than the other side, and so the side parts that were supposed to peg in work only on one side, kind of thing.
Yeah. Top quality engineering.
You know it. I mean, again, it's not bad. Nothing about this kit so far has been just, oh my god, this is the most awful thing ever. But there are little frustrations here and there.
So like a Debon kit, but a little bit more. You want some suffering with this?
Kinda.
It's like a pinch of suffering.
I mean, there have been times where I have threatened to, just say fuck the whole thing and walk away. But at the end of the day, I haven't done that. So I think that speaks for something. Probably just the amount of punishment I'm willing to put myself through for these sorts of things. But there's also a lot of parts where it's like, oh, if I do this first, then this other thing works a lot better. So don't, like, you always got to kind of look ahead in the instructions to see if there's a, like, better way of assembling stuff. and every single piece is undergated. Literally every single goddamn piece.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Third-party companies really like undergating.
And it's stupid undergating, though. It's like, oh, we're going to undergate this, but that undergating is then going to be half of your peg. Not that you
Yeah.
need it to be half the peg. It just means that it's impossible to clean out without, almost fucking this peg up. So enjoy that, guys. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. It's like they're working in a CAD program to build the runners. And they just went, yeah, Control A, undergate. And that's how they decided which parts to undergate. I don't even know if that's a real thing, but it feels like it probably is. At least for these
I
guys.
don't even know if they do the actual runner designs in CAD.
Yeah.
Depends on how it's molded. Generally, they 3D print the parts on like an FDM machine or sculpt the parts out of stuff, and then just cast them.
That would certainly explain a lot of the oddities of this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, also, almost all of the plastic is textured.
Mm.
So if you don't like textured plastic, then this is not the kit for you.
The other thing is some Bandai kits I think are actually just straight dissolved from, or they use that one technique. I forget. It basically uses electrolysis to eat away at parts at a very fine degree
Hmm.
to make the molds out of metal. I think if that's required.
Ah.
That would probably be more for like B-frame and stuff.
Yeah, seems like.
Stuff they can reuse.
Just in case that wants to pop off later, we're going to glue that. Oh. There we go. Glad I looked at that. There we go. That should take a second to grip hold. There. All of those parts are now glued. That's good. But yeah, my overall outlook on this kit so far has been, if it looks like it's going to give you trouble, just fucking glue it. Not that anything's given me an excessive amount of trouble thus far, but I have gotten a lot more use out of my Tamiya Extra Thin on this kit than I think I have with literally anything I've ever built in my entire life up to this point.
That's certainly, I guess, an anticipated event.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not upset at it. It's, like I said, I get a little frustrated here and there, but overall I think the overall look of the kit makes up for it. It looks really good. There we go. Just let that sit and dry.
I have nearly perfected the art of making Gundam head shapes.
Nice.
Did you see the failed attempts at all?
I did not, clearly.
Okay. I'm gonna go scroll up till last night to find them.
We'll take a walk down memory lane.
We got Buckethead? No, wait, no, this was Domehead, I think. I don't remember. I was barely awake. Evidently.
That's bullet head right there, buddy.
And then this is Buckethead.
That definitely does look like a bucket. It does not look like
then
the bucket head, though.
Fair. And then Bucket became Gundam, but with a B at the end. And a U instead.
Indeed. Is that supposed to snap on? I don't know if that's supposed to snap on or not. I think it's supposed to, but I don't want to force it too much because it does not want to snap on. So we're just going to let it hang there for now until it gets in the way.
Okay, why is my computer having seizures today?
Could not tell you.
How much RAM am I eating? Oh, all of it again.
Because your 3D program? Alright.
Numerous things, that is a factor.
It doesn't clip on, it just sort of sits there. That's fine.
Noodle Gundam. Okay. I think that's all I need to save. What's this? No, this needs to be archived. Save as pickles. Okay, that can be closed.
Alright, I have a bad feeling about these pieces that I'm about to work on. Okay, I guess it's just make sure you have a light touch with it. And probably start from the back and work my way forward as opposed to the other way. Mm-hmm. Oh. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's more of these metal etched parts that are being used as 3D parts as opposed to just, stuck onto a piece for detailing.
Hmm.
It's interesting, but they want me to, like, twist these and not fucking break them.
Yeah.
Lose somebody? Oh, everybody. What the heck?
Think Gray left, yeah.
Oh, everybody
Like
left.
the other two left like an hour ago. He
Ah,
back.
Ray's back. Did you reboot your computer? Oh, I must have missed when Worm left. There we go. Because they were talking about Pale Riders and what have you. Did you get it figured out, Ray?
But internet had to be restarted.
Welcome back.
So I think we just have like a surge or something going on in the line. Basically, whatever happens is for whatever reason, the modem causes the router to go, yes, it's time to not work. And then you got to unplug and replug the Ethernet cable supplying data to the router to get it to restart, or just reboot the router.
Been there, done that.
It is
Yeah.
perpetual.
There we go.
Wait,
Okay.
what the fuck? Oh no, wait. I shouldn't put my feet there. There was the... Okay.
Yeah, don't step on your pieces again, dude.
No, I mean, I have them on the table. They just spilled all the water for the water slides out.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Nah, the good thing is I had a paper towel underneath it, so that's just soaking wet now.
Well, that's good. At least it didn't, like, run all over everything.
No, I prepare. I
Good.
expect myself to fail at this, okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay, just... Oh. Hmm?
So what are you working on lately, Ray, other than the 3D model stuff?
The answer is yes. Let's see. I'm trying to remember everything. Still working on the Sinanju, still working on the Zaku, still working on the Goof. Technically still working on the Hainu. Devon Quanta.
I always read the Quanta's name as just Can't.
I always go Quant or Quanta, but I prefer Quanta just because it sounds nicer, in my opinion.
Well, I'm not disagreeing. It's just how I always think of every time I see it. I'm like, it's just Can't. This Gundam just can't even. And I'm very close to being done with the shoulder armor, so that'll be exciting.
Yay.
Alright. Then it looks like the arms themselves are fairly straightforward. Maybe. let's see. How does this fit in there? Oh, just falls right through, I see. Okay, well, that's fun. Does it actually sit in there at all? It does. Okay, cool. And then this goes on. How does that go on there? That doesn't. Goes like that. No! Okay, but at least I know how this works now. Cold sand. Imagination. Boom. Alright, so if I put glue there, there, and there, that should work. What?
Nothing.
You
Just
laughing
laughing at some.
Feel like you're laughing at me. Feel like Adam Sandler and the water boy over here being laughed at.
What did you post on Crow server that he's calling you bastard now?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Who's calling me a bastard?
Crow.
Oh! Yes. I didn't know that he had mentioned me on that.
He pinged you.
Yeah, the statue.
Oh, your boy.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Me and him had been talking about it a while back, and he had wanted one as well. And then I found one on eBay, and he didn't buy it, and so I fucking bought it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't see why he's upset. He had the opportunity. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Tiny metal piece down. All right.
Uh-oh.
It should have fallen right beneath me. It should be easy to get a hold of.
You just hear a stab and then breaking sounds now.
It should be literally right under my feet here. There it is. Found it. All right. I'm going to wear my battery out.
And I think I will be going to bed now.
Well, you do that.
Okay.
Me and Ray will hang out until Ray's like, nope, fuck it, I'm gone. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll be alone again.
Yeah. So have fun. See you guys.
Have a nice one.
See you.
All right. Oh, get in there. There we go. I mean, I'm not going to lie. The little metal-edged parts do look really, really good But man, they are kind of annoying to work with. Oof. So how you been doing lately?
Eh.
Well, it seems like you've been feeling better as of late.
Yeah, that's, I guess, it, really.
That's always good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were not feeling better, that would be problematic.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Just things are weird, I guess.
Well, I can imagine you are going through a quite strange time at the moment.
Yeah. And it's sort of just gonna be a ticking time bomb till I've got to start dealing with it in a better way than I have. And don't know when that's gonna go off, and kind of just got to figure that out.
You haven't had any problems at work or anything, have you?
No, but then again, nobody at work knows, so.
Oh, I thought you said you had started to
People have started to notice that I'm different, but not really correlate what that means.
understood. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But do you at least feel better about yourself and everything going on? I know you had talked about your sister being supportive and everything, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's been better. It's still just a matter of trying to figure out, well, where do I go from here, right? I guess.
Right. I get you.
Is just kind of weird and difficult to sort of manage, because it's like one of those things where it's like you don't necessarily want to do it, but it's like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, I totally get you.
It's like,
Well, just know that there are people out here that support you 100%, and you can always talk to us if you need to.
yeah, that's definitely been appreciated. I guess it's just nice not to be necessarily entirely alone with it and be able to talk to people about it.
Yeah.
Because before I didn't really talk about anything like that, just because it was abnormal, right? Back then, everything had to be had to sort of, I don't know, hard to explain, I guess. Just
No, I totally get it. Totally 100% understand.
okay.
Like you
That
don't
makes one
gotta.
of us.
I mean, you don't gotta over-explain it. Like I get where you're coming from.
Okay.
So, and like I said, I wish you the best of luck and future, wherever you decide to go and however you decide to go and live your life. Like all the best. And if you ever need any support or anybody to talk to, just let me know.
Okay. That is much appreciated.
Because I know it is sometimes hard to find any actual real people to talk to and support you, especially in a community like we are mutually in at the moment.
Yeah.
I like most of those people, but some of them can fuck right off sometimes.
Yeah.
Nope, you go back.
As much the big one specifically with that I find really kind of weird, I guess, is just, I guess, just how Eclipse is really kind of rude about it sometimes, specifically.
Yeah.
And if you notice, I'm kind of always on mixed terms with him.
I think a lot of people are. I think at the end of the day, he's a good guy. He just doesn't really consider other people when he, does and says things.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you just kind of gotta, like, look outside yourself at times.
Yeah.
All right, now let's put this piece on. Now that I got the glue on it, there we go. I guess that technically, I guess it's not all the way down. Can it not go all the way down? Not really, because of that other plate. Okay, let's see if I can manipulate this just a bit. Oh, not really. Okay, well that's good to know for the other side then, at least. Because I don't think they're supposedly the same on both sides, so. Alright, so that's gonna slide over that way. But that is definitely not wanting to slide all the way down because of that piece. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it'll stay in place. I'm not too worried about that. I just wish I could get it to go all the way down. I guess if I do it that way and then push it into place, maybe? Come on. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to fucking redo that piece. Fuck. Slide that through there. There. I'll fucking take. There. guess we'll do it that way then. Same way I did it on the other side. Oh, over. There we go. Those will be tilted in a little bit, but I think I'll be okay with that. Let that sit for a little bit. All right. Alrighty.
Have the clamps been necessary so far?
I have used the hell out of this clamp, yes. Dipper deserves all of my thanks for buying this fucking clamp. Oof. That's going to be difficult to force through there. There we go. And then all the way down. Awesome. Now, rotate it without breaking anything. Fantastic. Move that in so that it's reasonable. Yay. And now this part needs to just slide on there without any problems. Without any problems. Oh, sweet, it did. Without any further problems. Come on now. I don't want those two little bits to pop off. Oh, almost there. I'm not sure. Do I need to push that down some more, I guess? I don't want those two little bits to pop off. I worked so hard to get them on. I didn't work that hard to get them on.
This is starting to remind me of Bad Gunpla's 24-hour stream.
What did he stream?
The visitor store. Which is why this reminds me of it, because you'd put parts in and more parts would come out.
It's not that bad, but oh man, I definitely don't want more parts to come out. And I want the parts that I have in to stay in. And I want my glue to fully set so that I don't have to be paranoid that I'm gonna like fucking knock a piece off because of the glue.
Mr. Cement SP. That's the stuff. I use that stuff on joints. Like just full on. Like if I need to make a joint, that's what I make it with.
I see.
Because it literally melds the plastic instead of just
Well,
normal cements normally do that.
Yeah, isn't that
But,
what the Tamiya does? The extra thin?
Yeah, but the stuff with this is that it penetrates the plastic really deeply. So it ends up, if you let it like sit and actually cure, it's a really strong
God damn it.
fit. Or well, cure. And it works on ABS, which is also lovely.
Alright, that thing that just happened is exactly what I was trying not to happen. It should have told me to fucking put these pieces together first. I should have looked ahead, but god damn it.
I forget, did you have a PGU already or no?
No, not yet. Mine's not coming till March.
Hmm.
I was apparently on the loser wave of pre-orders.
Yeah. I didn't even pre-order it. Been pre-ordering too much Ava stuff, I guess.
Fair enough. Oh, come on. You weren't on the stream earlier when I was trying to get a piece in and threw the head of this damn thing all the way across my room by accident.
Nope.
Yeah, it's fun times trying to get some of these pieces in, but like, holy crap, this shoulder joint is tight.
Polycaps in it, or?
There are some polycaps in the build, yes, but they are very minor and in places where it doesn't really matter if they're there or not. I mean, it matters because it's like it holds the stuff in place, but like it could have easily have just been not a polycap and been about the exact same. So, is that as far as that's gonna go? Feels like it should go a little bit further. Did it go all the way down on this one? No, it didn't. All right, so maybe that is as far as it goes. All right. There we go. Yeah, I think that's as far down as it'll go. Like, I easily could have assembled this part earlier on its own when it wasn't already attached inside the fucking shoulder. There we go. Oh, what just fell off? I saw something fall off of this thing. What fell off? Those pieces are still there. Alright, now I'm going to be paranoid for like a year because I have no idea what just fell off of this thing. Everything looks like it's on.
That's what they want you to think.
But that it's all on?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly. Nah, maybe it was just a nub that fell off.
Hopefully.
Maybe. There. All right, let's do that on the other one now. There we go. That is far more securely in now. I feel a lot better about that. Holy crap, do I feel better about that. means that those are going to kind of stick up a little bit. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm not a fan of those shoulders.
Really?
Yeah, they look okay, but like they're, I don't know, too much frame poking out for my taste.
Well, keep in mind, eventually they're going to be surrounded by a dendrobium unit by the end of the year. Ha ha!
Are you going to get the dendrobium?
Fuck yes, I'm going to get the dendrobium unit. That thing looks awesome. Will I ever build it? Probably not, because I'd need to rent a new building just to display it in. But that's not the point.
That is a fair assessment.
I've already got way too many kits as it is, which is unfortunate. Like, I really need to start figuring out what I want to do as far as, like, actually, like, I don't want to sell anything, but at the same time, I don't want to, like, I need to make room for all the new stuff that I got coming in.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about that. Like, I feel like I should just, like, get rid of all my high grades and just stick to just master grade stuff, but that is, who knows? I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah.
No, an Onion said something an hour ago. Hey, sorry, Onion. All right, shoulders are done. So I got head and shoulders done in about 4 hours. 5 hours? 5-ish hours. Now I got to work on the rest of the arms. And by comparison to everything else, the rest of the arms look fairly straightforward.
You're gonna regret those words in a bit.
What's that?
You're gonna regret those words in a bit.
Probably, but they don't, like, it's not like you've got tiny little, it doesn't have a lot of the PE parts on it, which is like the things that really bug me about it. Now when you get into the legs, then they've got more of those little metal vent things. But it is one of those cases where I have to do everything twice, so. I don't know why I added that reaction. It seemed like a good reaction to add at the time. The only problem I have with these shoulders is that they seem a little plain right now. Like, so the eyes have like a black around them. Like, you know, Gundam eyes. So there's a dark gray piece that you have to put a water slide on to make it black that covers the entire piece. And I was just thinking to myself as I was building that, like, I could just paint this piece black and it wouldn't matter at all. Like, you'd never be able to tell the difference. Or I could just leave it gray and have gray eyes or gray eye surroundings because you don't even really see the black.
Yeah.
But whatever. I also decided to go with the scouter on the head because I think it looks cool.
Okay.
And the antenna as opposed to the regular V-fin. You know, gives it a little bit of what?
I don't like the antenna thing.
I think it gives it a little bit of character. It doesn't just look like a Gundam.
Then again, I'm kind of particular about my GP03s, so
Fair enough.
might be fair to mention that.
Everybody has something that they're particular about.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the high-grade Dendrobium if I want to have a good-looking GP03. Like, that's just the straight GP03. So the only thing that differentiates the left arm from the right arm on this kit is which hand you put on it.
That's not too surprising.
They are very symmetrical. I'm okay with that.
And it has the Dendrobium gimmick of having the arm split into pieces.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as like the build goes, it just means that I can build both arms simultaneously and not have to worry too much about, you know, this one going on this side and this one going on the other side kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess that too.
Like right now, I'm more concerned about the build process than the looks. Looks like we're gonna have some pistons in the arms, so that's pretty cool.
Yep.
And I'll go ahead and tell you, because you asked about them otherwise, they probably will work if they fucking stay in. The ones in the waist have a really bad habit of not wanting to stay in because the top part of the piston is too shallow. The bottom part of the piston is not shallow. The top part's too deep. The bottom part is too shallow.
Oh,
So
okay.
every time they move, they want to pop out, and it's just like, oh my god, just fucking stay in place.
That is unfortunate.
I was actually thinking of taking some of this super glue I've got and putting a dab in the bottom of each one of the bottom part of the pistons so that it glues the rod in place. But I don't know if it would bind very well because there's no pressure on it. And I'm not going to take it completely apart to make sure that there's pressure on it. All right, then we do... Where did I put those? Over there. All right. A-7s. So yeah, here's some of those poly caps.
Pretty small runner.
Oh yeah, there's not many at all. It's not like, you know, every joint is a poly cap, thankfully.
Yeah.
Where does this want to go? In there. I'm probably going to end up having to glue that. Might as well just go ahead and do it because I don't think it's going to move out of there. Nope, nope, come here. No, no, come back. Nope, don't you dare go on the floor.
Well, that works.
What's that?
Nothing, just playing some Minecraft.
Ooh.
Captured a zombie villager. It's
What?
always a fun little mini game of, yes, time to try to convert this back to a normal villager.
You can cure them of zombieism?
Yeah.
Well, but what if they don't want to be cured of zombieism? What if they're like, I enjoy being a zombie?
Well, too bad. I need to exploit them for monetary gain.
Oh, well, fair enough then. As long as capitalism.
Listen, emeralds don't make themselves. Or maybe they do. I don't know.
There we go. Oh, 7-5. More undergated weird parts. Oh, well, goodbye to you too, Ray. I guess exploiting those villagers is important enough to leave me. It's okay. I'll be fine. Alrighty. I'll say this, after this build, going back to Bandai builds is probably going to be like going on vacation. It'll be fucking easy street. This has definitely given me a greater appreciation for
And the internet's
some of
are
the-
working again, I think.
Fair enough. This has definitely given me a decently improved appreciation for people who build these sorts of things on a regular basis. Okay, I see that's actually supposed to go all the way in, but it's not going to because of that. Clean that up a little bit there. It's going to cause problems. That should smooth that in all the way. There we go. Much better, although it's still not flat in there. What's going on there? Oh, there's that inside there. That's fine. Out a bit. That should get it in there flat. Yes, mostly. Still not 100%, but I don't know if I can get it 100% without a lot more work.
Yeah, that sounds appropriate.
The hell am I listening to?
I don't know. What are you listening to?
Papa La Vega. Oh, it's a Talking Heads song. Okay. That kind of makes more sense.
That is an appropriate reaction.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the Talking Heads, but they're some weird fucks. Alright, so both sides are kind of like that. That's fine. I can live with this. I kind of like the fact that the plastic on this is textured. Because it kind of gives it like a pre-matted sort of look. It's definitely it's definitely an interesting design aesthetic.
Yeah, that's one way of saying Mechanicore.
But this isn't Mechanicore. Might as well be.
It's Mechanicore. It is completely Mechanicore, but they don't call it Mechanicore because Mechanicore isn't supposed to exist anymore. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, is that what? But no, wait. But Mechanicore. This is not the same people though, because Mechanicore actually has the XS and the GP02 coming out, right?
It's the same corporation that's made that. We just call them Mechanicore because it's Mechanicore under a different name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Interesting.
Yeah. Welcome to third-party Gundams.
Well, I mean, I knew that this is not unfamiliar territory because that's kind of what happens with like Transformer shit all the time. It's just I did not realize that Mechanicore had been hit by the "we got to change this or get sued" bug.
I mean, it's third-party Gundam.
It's very
Bandai
true.
is a bit rabid with that.
Very
I
true.
don't know if rabid's the right word, but they're
I mean,
something
you
for
gotta
sure.
you gotta protect your copyright or you lose your copyright. That's how it works.
Essentially, yeah. I
That's
guess
why
that
that's why the Studio Cell Unicron doesn't technically come with a head.
Yep. Well, I mean, I thought about doing stuff like that. Like, if I ever wanted to actually, like, injection mold some of my designs, I would make it have slight things that could be completely different from the actual design, like fake head and stuff like that. To just change it up so that legally you can say it's something else.
Well, in honesty,
Like I'm still thinking.
Like, so here's the thing: you can technically, up to a point, make something that is exactly somebody else's IP until you start selling it. Like, basically, if you're not mass producing it, it falls under, uh, like fan usage or something like that.
Huh. So
It's
if I'm not a corporation, I'm doing it, and I'm doing it for personal, then it's probably
well, if you
probably. Is it more like if your corporation's more, not doing that?
it's more like if you go to a convention and you see somebody selling like cosplay gear that is literally just the costume from some well-known anime or whatever, like that's one thing. But if they then try to mass produce it and sell it online, then they would get hit with a cease and desist.
Hmm.
All right, how prone is that to popping out, though? Oh, not very. That's actually pretty tight. All right, so I'll probably not have to glue that, and it's going to keep that other piece in place. Fantastic. But yeah, like if you were 3D printing your own model kits and selling them at a convention, there's not going to be that big of a problem as long as you don't try to convince people that you are a representative of the actual IP. And you can even sell stuff on like Etsy or whatever under that kind of license. However, the minute you start doing like mass production runs and like renting a factory in China to, print your shit and all of that, then you start hitting that, okay, this is now like legally questionable territory. That's why they go after those larger companies like Daybon and Dragon Momoko and shit. It's because that's literally what those companies are doing is, selling Bandai IP without a license.
Yeah.
And the only reason that I know any of this, huh?
Tabon's pretty cheeky with it.
Well, they are. The only reason I know any of this is because a friend of mine goes to a lot of My Little Pony conventions.
Okay.
Well, technically, his wife goes to help out their friend who sells like home knitted My Little Pony plushies and shit. And they're like constantly worried about, people basically Hasbro coming into their dealer hall and like shutting everybody down. But there's a limit to how much you can produce as a fan product versus, actually just making the thing.
Yeah.
And speaking of making the thing, somebody was saying that there's going to be another production run of The Judge coming up tomorrow, I think.
That's the Calamity, right?
Forbidden Gundam, I think.
It's Seed. It's all the same to me.
Yeah, pretty much. But that model is pretty swanky because it's got the whole like metal inner frame and everything. So
yeah.
Kind of wanting to get one of those.
I'm gonna hard pass on it. It doesn't interest me at all.
Yeah, I'm not judging anybody on that. It does completely interest me, and I'm like, man, it does look so cool. I'm gonna have to grab one.
Yeah.
If they don't sell out immediate. They've been selling out because a lot of people online have been doing reviews of them, and it's like anytime somebody does a review of a kid online, it's like just gone.
Yeah.
Because bandwagon effect is a real thing.
Mandarake has gotten like 3 of the 1990 RX-78-2s since Dalong reviewed it, and they sell out in like minutes.
Yeah.
and it's ridiculous because I'm like, God damn it, I wanted to get another one.
Well, that thing was sold out even before Daylong did his review of it, right?
Yeah, it's sold out, but it would take a couple days. I know because I got one, and it took
Ah.
a couple days for me to go and order it.
Gotcha.
But now it's just like it's gone. If you don't get it, it's gone.
I see.
And even if you do get it, if it's a storefront item, it's probably gone.
Right.
And now I've got Chef to compete with.
Are we really concerned about Chef? Is he really competition?
I don't know, is he? You tell me.
I have no idea. I've never wanted the same things he has. At least not in the sense of we want it at the same time. It's usually I get it, post a picture, and he goes, "Oh, I gotta have one of those."
Yeah. I'm just glad I'm getting a Dark Hound finally.
Yeah, I wanted one of those as well.
Yeah. Been trying to get one for so long now. And it's just good to get.
I'm just happy that I'm getting a Master Grade Uma Lightning Gelgoog.
Orb's gonna be so pissed when you
Oh, he
actually
already
have it in
is.
hand.
I know. I'm just really waiting for it to come in because I'm just gonna like take a bunch of pictures of me like rubbing it all over my body or like setting it on a coffee table and using it as a coaster or some shit.
Okay.
That is entirely the plan. Just to fucking shit post it and be like, "Oh, look at this thing I got. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I'll just, I don't know, set it over here, use it as a cat tree or something."
Do it the complete dirty and put it in your backlog. And like don't build it until you're like done your backlog.
No, I am gonna
That's
fuck
like
with him
the
with like
worst thing you could do.
what I want to do is I'm probably gonna like take it out of the box, and then do shit like just use the box for a bunch of stuff to make it look like I'm really fucking with the kit, like putting clean dishes on it as a drying rack and shit like that. Be like, man, I really wish I could figure out what else to do with this Gelgoog.
I'm gonna wholeheartedly agree with this because Orb convinced me to spend $70 I don't have on a Galgoog.
Like, here's the thing, though. That guy, like, I showed him several times, really good priced Uma Lightning Gelgoogs. Like, really reasonably priced ones. And he just kept passing on it. And I'm like, all right, fine. If you're not going to fucking buy it, I'll fucking buy it. And I'll fucking build it. And then, of course, like, as soon as I did that and bought the one that I kept showing him, like, then he started acting like he was actually upset about it. And I'm like,
Oh no, he's not actually upset.
I
about
know
it.
he's probably not, but it was still kind of like one of those things where it's like, you had your opportunity.
Oh, that's a lot of beef. I just like opened one of my chests and there's just like 39 beef and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of beef.
Does it eventually turn into beef jerky?
No, but that would be a good idea. Who doesn't like jerky? Can you even consider yourself to be a human if you don't like jerky?
I'm sure some people out there try to justify it, but I mean, we all know that they're just not.
Having a good time. Oh, I forgot why I was getting food, and it's like, oh, I don't have food.
That's bent. I should probably sand this a little bit flatter, because that's what's the problem with the one I've got is. Let's try that. Would it actually flatten it out any? Not really. Not especially. Oh, this peg is probably also a little bit too long. Let's see if that goes in flat now. What the fuck? Oh. Still not flat. I don't know why. The top part's flat. The bottom part's not. That's probably the problem. Oh well. When in doubt.
Burn things.
Well, I mean, no, that's what glue is for.
Oh.
It's what Tamiya extra thin is good for. There.
I'm sure that's flammable.
I would actually be shocked if it wasn't. Danger. Extremely flammable. Vapor harmful. I'm glad I'm doing this in a room with all the windows and doors closed. Come on. Alright, got that one glued in. How's the other one looking? It's mostly glued in. Could be better. Oh well. Pretty sure this is all the back of the arm anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter that much. There we go. What's that? Let's see here. Oh, hey, 16A-12. This actually does want me to glue things. Look at that. It's the first time they've wanted me to glue a piston in, and we're gonna fucking do that. Because the last couple times I didn't do that, and I feel like an idiot for not. Because those pistons are loose as fuck. All right. Hold that there. Now, which pistons does it want me to put in here? MO2s. Let's see if those are even the right size pistons. Because the last time it told me to put pistons in, it told me to put the pistons that I literally don't even have into pegs that were not nearly big enough for them. Or not the right size at the very least. Let's see, are these the right size? Yep, fits a little snug. But fine. In fact, I don't know if I'd necessarily need glue, but we're going to do it anywho. That was too much glue.
There's such a thing.
There is such a thing.
Oh yeah, I remember melting my F91 2.6. face.
No! God damn it. Technically, I don't think these even need glue, but whatever. No, don't fucking fall over. No, don't stick to my finger. Just dry immediately. That's what I want. God, I fucking hate working with super glue. Whatever. I hate these fucking tiny
Yes,
parts.
super glue would be somewhat necessary for that.
Yeah, because it's sticking plastic to metal. Though, in
Yeah.
fairness, I don't actually think they're necessary for these particular pistons. Because I think these will stick in on their own. The other ones were way too loose. These actually seem to be, like, the right size fit for the fucking part.
Wow.
Come on. There. Yeah, these don't even need glue. I'm not going to glue the other ones. The other ones were like, if you don't glue these, they are going to fall out. And they didn't even ask you to glue them. They were just like, nope, just stick them in. These are like, nope, you need to glue them. And I'm like, but these aren't going to fall out. Like, you actually have to go and, like, really try to pull them out for them to come out. Like, there's a problem here with your instructions. Instructions
Welcome to
unclear.
third-party companies.
Instructions unclear. Glued piston to dick.
Now that's called an enhancement, I think.
All right. Done with those pistons. All right.
Yeah, I just know from doing the Debon that, like, I don't know. Have you come across any parts that are numbered incorrectly in the manual?
I've come across a
Is
couple
that
of times
the best?
where they clearly put the wrong numbers. Like, yeah, exactly. Although there have been a couple times where the part, I don't know if it's that they're numbered incorrectly in the manual or on the runner. And you're just like, I'm not sure if this is right or not, but this looks like the part that I need, so that's the one that it's going to go there.
The best is when it's a part and it's like it tells you to use one part, but it's very evidently for not the right part for it. And when you use the part that you think's the right part, it doesn't fit, and then you try the other one and it doesn't fit either, and you're just like, oh.
I haven't run into that yet. That has not happened here.
Oh boy.
I just wish there was like super glue that had like a applicator like the Tamiya extra thin, and it was like, you know, the same consistency so that I didn't fucking get it every goddamn where. I'm just bad at applying super glue. I always have been. It's kind of my own fault.
It is a little tricky at times, to be fair.
I just figured I was shit at doing it. Hey, look, two pieces that go together without needing glue? What the fuck is this? Am I working on the right kit? Did somebody swap my kits while I wasn't looking? God God
The
damn
answer is perhaps.
it. God damn it. I don't know what I'm listening to, but I love it. Requiem by Unlucky Morpheus. That is some sweet anime fucking shit right there. Like anime-esque music. Like it's a weird like heavy rock violin kind of thing going on.
Alright.
You'd like it.
Oh, okay.
And then we are moving straight into The Age of Vulture Culture by Diablo Swing Orchestra, which is also a really good song from a really good band. Diablo Swing Orchestra is so good, and it is such a shame that they get almost no recognition outside of, you know, I think they're from Brazil, maybe?
Ah, yes. Nothing says food like bricks.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I thought there was food never lot of them, and no, it turns out one set of them is bricks.
Ah.
And I'm like, ah, yes, time to eat brick.
God dang it. Does that go? Oh man. Okay, that piping is pretty sweet. I like that on this kit. Or at least this part of it. I've dealt with this type of piping in other places on the kit, and a couple of times I'm like, yep, nope, this is not going to get put on this kit. Their inner frame detail on this thing is insane. And it comes through... Well, like, it comes through in the fact that, like, if you look at the torso, it is just layers and layers and layers of detail that you can just pick apart all the way down to, like, the bare, like, inner skeleton sort of thing. And it is, like, there's so many little details in there that, like, you would literally have to take off the outer frame and a, like, large amount of the inner frame just to see the details. And it's just like, it's so cool, but at the same time feels kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Like, it's nice that it's there, and I appreciate that it's there. But at the same time, it's like, you could have saved all of us a lot of time by not having this in the kit.
I don't know. A lot of people buy Mechanicors for that detail.
Oh, I know that. It's like, and I know there's a huge amount of people who are just like, no, this is like the greatest thing ever. And like, I'm not disagreeing. It's not that I think it's bad. It's just one of those things where it's like, this is, it seems superfluous at best for, you know, just, I don't know. I'm trying to articulate something that I don't think I can articulate without, you know, making myself sound like I hate detail. Which is not the case, but it's just like, there's a level of detailing where it becomes, like, even if you're like, oh, it's Mechanicore and that's kind of what they do, it's still like, there's a point where it's like, okay, even this seems a little much. that out a bit. There we go. That looks good. How about the other one? Let's do the same on the other one. All right. Yeah. Mode line gone. How many of those do I even have? Let's see. That's bizarre. Okay, so it wants me to do this 4 times with different parts. Okay. That's different then. 101-95 and 924.
Oh no.
What?
P-Banda US. Titanium finish Tall Geese 3, real grade.
Is it like up for pre-order right now? Or is it just, or are they just announcing that it'll be up for pre-order?
Apparently it's going up. Apparently it is. I don't know. Apparently it's happening.
It's just a thing that is going to happen? Or is it, like, because if it's up right now, I'll go pre-order it, because RG Toggies 3 is the only one I don't have.
But to have it in titanium finish and the others not?
I mean, I'm not going to build the 2 or the 3, so yes.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, is it actually up for pre-order right now?
I don't know. I'm just seeing pictures of it in promotions. Oh, that's Speedball Haro. Where's the official news source?
Yeah, I like that guy, but he just posts a bunch of stuff all the time, so...
Yeah.
No, it is not currently up for pre-order.
But it's going to be.
Right. Which is fine.
Which is going to be expensive.
Yeah, what, 75, 80? That would be my guesstimate if I had to make one, is that it'd be between 75 to 80.
Yeah.
If it's over that, then, like, for a real grade, because I don't even think the new titanium finish was more than 120, right?
I have no idea.
I could be way off on that. those pieces actually going into on this side? Okay, that actually might work out without needing glue. But then where does that go? Oh, it's actually part of that. Okay. Okay. That might be different then. We'll take a look at it here in a second. How does that sound? 7-8 and 7-27. Yeah, besides, I already spent too much money on P Bandai the other day anyways, because I got the Pale Rider Cavalry and the Origins rollout colors and the Mark III. But those Origin...
Wait, which ones did you get?
The Origin rollout colors, high
Oh,
grade.
hell yeah.
And the Mark III and the Pale Rider Cavalry. And I mostly got the Pale Rider Cavalry because I like that big gun on its arm.
That's fair. Doesn't that come with the Heavy Gundam from Origins?
Does it? I don't know. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Not too shabby. How's it going with you?
Pretty good. Just working on this MG H2 Magnum.
Nice. How's that going so far?
It's going pretty good. Just got the arms almost done, just putting the hands together, and then I gotta do the shoulders. But the chest and the head I already got done, so.
Very nice.
I'm speeding up a bit because I've got I'm running out of space to put MGs in boxes places.
I was trying to speed up a bit, but this kit does not allow for speeding up a bit.
Well, that's why you took like a week off, right?
Yep. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. Very much loving this kit. But it is definitely not a like weekend build kind of thing.
No, I wouldn't expect so. I mean, I would kind of hope at, was it 250?
Yeah.
250 for a third-party kit. I would kind of hope that there was some substantial business going on there.
I mean, I spent $250 on MGEX and got that thing done in like 2 days, so...
Well, 250 on Bandai is different than 250 on third party. Because, like, Bandai is always, at least from what I can see, for the most part, is more expensive. Unless it's a third-party kit that's doing more than the Bandai equivalent does.
Right.
So...
Which is weird, because you'd think it'd be the other way around. Especially if you're like me and you come from the Transformers hobby where third-party shit is super expensive compared to Hasbro stuff.
Does Hasbro make model kits?
No, I'm talking about the like Transformers toys.
Oh, okay.
Like if you look at Transformers toys, like a normal Hasbro run-of-the-mill toy, $20 to $40. For a similar sized non-Hasbro kit, you're looking at, you know, 75 to 100.
But you're talking about figures, not model kits.
Right. Sorry, if I said kit, I meant figure. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what's going on there is that like maybe the Hasbro stuff is more, you know, it's mass market, sort of like for kids type stuff. Whereas like the third party kits, I bet, are probably more for like adult enthusiasts. Third party toys.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, Bandai Well, yeah, I guess I could sort of see. Are the third party ones like authorized, or is it like the Gundam stuff where you have to order it from China because it's illegal?
That second one, yes.
Okay.
No. Go in that way. There we go. I mean, I guess the major difference that I know of is that most Transformers third party stuff though actually has reliable US based sellers for the merchandise, which is kind of weird. Like, so you get the like all the toys are made in China, but they're all designed by American companies that then sell through places like Big Bad Toy Store and TF Source and places like that. Like the fact that they are able to sell through like Big Bad Toy Store and stuff always surprised me, but
So it sounds like maybe Hasbro doesn't defend its copyright quite as vigorously as
oh no,
Bandai
they go after these guys all the time.
Huh. Wonder how they get away with it then. Maybe they don't go after the resellers.
Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Like, they're not going to go shut down Big Bad Toy Store for selling the stuff. They go after the people making it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think either of the companies, Hasbro or Bandai, has any interest in shutting down those resellers. They just want those profits.
So, that's true. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of the resellers are also selling legit stuff too. So.
Yeah. But yeah, because you don't really see third-party Gundam stuff on any of the U.S. stores.
Yeah.
It's really only like Gundam Model Center and eBay and stuff like that.
Samuel Decal, etc. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of that's why to me it always feels a little weird because it's like it feels like it would be sort of the same as the Transformer stuff, but it's really not.
Yeah, it's interesting.
All right. Flip that over. Stick it in. Clamp it shut. This clamp that got sent to me as a gift has seen a mighty workout on this kit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The general my general feeling on this kit is if it's not going to move, it's probably best to just glue it because it'll move if you don't want it to.
Gotcha. I hear in general third-party kits are a little bit like that.
Yeah.
Like things don't necessarily fit together as well as you'd like.
Well, they don't snap together like, traditional Bandai stuff is expected to, I guess is the way to put it.
You gotta finesse it a little bit.
You can't just roll up on a woman like that.
But yeah. It's funny because I've like coming off of that the Wing Zero Burka. I'm now doing this like the MG H2 Magnum.
Yep.
And the difference I'm doing the hands right now, and the difference in the size of the hands is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was just talking a few minutes ago about like when I get done with this thing, like going back to to any grade of Bandai kit is gonna be like taking a fucking vacation from modeling.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, you mean I don't have to do 40 layers of inner frame detail as I go on this thing? Oh, you mean I don't have to glue every part together? Oh, you mean I can just make the kit and not have to wait 20 minutes for stuff to dry?
I mean, that's why it's not quite to that extent, but that's why I tend to have, one of each grade going at the same time.
Yeah, I just can't process that way.
Yeah. there were some challenges to it when I first started doing it, but now it's just like second nature.
Yeah, I mean, and this is not like my biggest thing is I just can't do like I can't do anything like that. Like there's nothing that I can work on in my mind. Like I cannot multitask very well. It is a limitation that I learned about myself a long time ago because I tend to focus on something and like work at it until I get it done or get it the way I want it to be, and then I'll move on to something else. And with model kits, it's like I have this one workspace, and I like if I try and do more than one thing at a time, I'm just gonna mix up my workspace, and stuff will get lost, and I just can't. And then I can't stand having things not done. The fact that I had to pause on working on my Banshee for as long as I did to get the replacement arm killed me, because I literally had to put everything back in the box and like wait for the part to come in, and I was just like, oh my god, I am going to lose my mind if I can't finish this kit. Like I just can't. I could not stop thinking about it. My brain would not allow me to like process any other information.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I came up with strategies to allow me to set up and break down different kit workflows fairly quickly. So I can store them back and I don't need to have them like set up all the time. I think part of it is also I don't have a dedicated workspace. So I can't just leave stuff even if I was only working on one kit. Because my desk is my building space, it's my gaming space, and it's my workspace for working from home. So unfortunately, I can't just leave projects go out in the open. I have to pack them up when I'm done for the day.
Right. No, I totally get that. Man, I wish I had some fucking toothpicks or something. I hate working with super glue. It does not apply smoothly, and I need it to right now. And I can't. It's very difficult for me.
What consistency are you using?
Medium.
Okay. And what are you doing? Plastic to plastic or metal to plastic or metal to metal?
Metal to plastic.
Okay. Yeah, the medium's what you want then.
Fuck. Yeah. And I just totally used way too much for this one thing that I'm about to try and do. And now I can't. There it is. Tiny fucking metal pieces. Like literally.
I started using gloves with super glue because I hate it so much.
I might have to start doing the same thing.
But because after doing all those metal parts on my Sazabi, like my hands were just covered in layers of super glue. It was awful.
I'll go in there. Like that's gonna stick, but that is way too much glue. And then I need what piece to go there? 1-06. No. Come back. There we go. Oh man, these little fucking metal edge parts, they're gonna give me a goddamn headache. They're gonna be the death of me. For sure.
Yeah. I honestly can't imagine doing like full metal part set for anything smaller than an MG. Like they sell them, but that just seems awful to me. Like it would be a bad time. Like an RG, like putting metal verniers on an RG. Oof, that sounds awful.
No, that does sound like literally the worst thing you could ever try to do. That's as in as it's going to get. All right, well, that's still a little wet. I'm actually going to use that to dip this piece in.
Yeah, you can do that. That works. Get some of that excess up.
Yep, and then slide it into this piece. There we go.
You know, it's a weird thing that I noticed about this MGH2 Magnum. The instructions refer to the purple pieces as dark blue.
People at Bandai are colorblind.
Like, they're clearly purple.
Are they, though?
Yes. Absolutely, they're purple. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them right now. You're not going to gaslight me. They're clearly purple.
What's purple?
The H2 Magnum.
Oh, yeah.
The instructions refer to the purple runners as dark blue.
It'd be real cool if you just went in there and stayed on your own without me having to glue you there, piece, and I think you just fucking did, and I appreciate it. All right, sweet.
Wow.
I mean, if it falls
Also,
out later,
that time
it'll
wasn't my
fucking
computer
fall
going
out
out.
later. That was just you?
Computer died.
Oh, okay.
Not much better, but I think the GPU was just like, yeah, you know what? I've had enough of this.
Well, that happened to me at the end of my stream yesterday. It was like, oh, I guess we're just gonna like fucking stop being streaming now. All right, whatever. And then like my computer just froze, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, well that's no good. I'm gonna have to buy new tweezers after this shit. These are gonna be so gunked up with fucking glue that I'm not gonna be able to use them for anything.
I bought a whole set of them.
Yeah, so did I. But I like these really, really, really thin, like pointy tipped ones. Okay, where did that tiny piece go? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, finding tiny ass fucking pieces of slivers of metal when you drop these fucking photo or metal etched pieces.
It would probably be easier if you weren't building on the white instruction book.
Actually,
or I guess your mat is gray, so that probably wouldn't help either.
Yeah, I'd never find it if I was on my mat. On the instruction booklet, I can kind of push stuff around until I see something that's not white moving around. There we go. But hell, I mean, I've dropped these things on the floor since I've started building and, you know, managed to find them. So they're not impossible to find. They're just not pleasant to try and find.
Are they ferrous?
I have not tried that yet, honestly.
Because that's a nice thing. You can just grab a magnet if they're ferrous.
Right. I have not tried that. Though this super glue is holding them in there really nicely.
No, I'm saying for like if you drop it on the floor.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just... that was completely unrelated comment. My bad.
Oh, okay. I thought you were thinking that I was saying you should use magnets to hold the kit together.
No. Oh, God. That'd be so weird. Not that it hasn't happened before. I mean, there's at least one perfect grade. Two now that use magnets to hold parts of it together.
Oh, does the PGU do
The
that?
PGU uses magnets to hold the shield onto the arm. All right.
I paid for my Crow box today.
shipping?
The actual. He finally got the PG Zeta came in.
Okay.
So.
So how much did that hurt?
It was like 360 or something. It's not the worst ever.
And then you get to pay again when he finally ships the whole thing.
Yeah.
Shipping is if you're shipping a PG, shipping is probably going to be a little tight.
What's a little tight?
Well, the last thing I shipped that was probably about that size was 80-ish.
Okay.
It's not super terrible, but it's not the best either. All right, I got one more set of... Sorry, Cat. I got one more set of these to do.
Yeah, in fact, he said he couldn't fit the one of my kits in there because of the PG was too big.
Yep. I've had that happen before. At that point, I was like, well, ship what you can. And he was like, okay. And then I thought he was going to ship stuff. And then he was like, hey, I found a bigger box. So I held off on shipping. And now I'm going to ship it all at once. And then it was like $80 shipping for... But that was like 14 pounds of stuff. So...
I don't think mine's anywhere near that.
That's true.
I'm going to be having an interesting time.
Why's that?
Let's see. I've got the Quell Master Grade, the original new Master Grade, which has diecast.
Oh, yeah, I did the
What
original
else?
new Master Grade titanium finish a long time ago.
Master Grade H2 Darkhound, a Notchin, 3 Seed No Grades, a Noodle Claw, and I feel like there was something else. Oh, there's an Ava Unit 0 in LMHG, I think.
What's coming in the one that... So I've got a couple of things that he hasn't shipped yet. And I think in this one that I'm getting, that's in the mail right now, is high grade 711 Strike Freedom, because I need that good old green and gold goodness. Never mind that I live in Wisconsin. That has nothing to do with it.
I don't get it. What?
Green Bay
Sports
Packers. Ball. Yeah. The Packers colors are green and gold.
Okay.
But so I've got that. I've got the hell's the name of it? The Trident action base coming. Master Grade X Gundam, Master Grade Full Armor Stormbringer, some other stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. And then I've got a whole nother set of items that I have ordered but have not shipped yet because they have just come in, including that Uma Lightning, Gelgoog, and the I can't remember off at the top of my head the name of it now. Shit. Can't remember. Something else.
Yeah, I've just got the PG Zeta. No, go ahead.
Oh, the Windblade Transformers, or the Slipstream, that's a recolor of Windblade from Transformers Legends, and Metal Build Amatsuhana and VF31 DX.
Well, that Metal Build Amatsuhana, I gotta imagine shipping's gonna be a thing on that.
Oh, probably.
I got the PG Zeta, the Zaku 2 711 HG, Solidia, which I don't know if that's got any metal parts.
Soldea and no.
Okay. A 31J. The
model kit?
Call it. Yeah, it's for what is that called? Macross.
Yep.
And that's it because the blue frame is getting left behind because I had ordered a no grade 1/100 blue frame special coating.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I don't know. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near that kind of weight, but
well, you'll find out.
Yeah.
It probably isn't going to be. I mean, the last couple things that I've got a picture somewhere of all the shit that came in my last one that was like insane amounts of shipping, and it was just a shit ton of stuff. But that's because my New Year's resolution is don't bother Crow with nearly as much shit as I have lately. But that was where I got all my when I got all my master grade Age stuff in. So I got the master grade Titus, the H1 flat second unit, Spallow, the RG perfectibility, the H1 normal high grade special coating version, the real grade Amatsuhana, a real grade Tallgeese 2, and the real grade Banshee. And a few other miscellaneous things. But yeah, it was a pretty full box.
Gotcha. But with the auction stuff, does that just like get added to your Crow pile if you win it?
Yeah.
Likely, yeah. Well, if you're a member, otherwise it gets shipped individually because you're not a member. You don't have other stuff in a Crow pile.
Good point.
But you're a member, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. That means
otherwise, I don't think
squad.
I'd be. Otherwise, I don't think I'd be able to order stuff on the Crow shop.
He's been really kind of lax about it this year, especially when it comes to like ordering Age stuff. But
gotcha.
I keep telling him that he really needs to like get a handle on that stuff, or else he's like people are just gonna he's gonna get overwhelmed and he's gonna want to not do it anymore.
Yeah.
Like eventually you get to a point where you're just like, fuck this, I don't want to deal with these people anymore. Which is why I'm very much trying my very damnedest to not order shit through him anymore. Like at least for a good little while. Because like I kind of went crazy over the past few months and I'm probably one of the bigger contributors to his issues.
Well, he usually invoices you like shortly before he's gonna ship it, right?
I try to pay him off as like frequent as early as I possibly can. Like when stuff finally, like if he orders something off Manda and he sends me a message that it came in, my first question is, how much do I owe you right now?
Yeah, he just sent me a message, basically saying all this stuff is in, and here's what he can fit in the box, and what do you want to do with the thing other than one?
Yeah. He's also really trying to get a bunch of stuff shipped this week. So.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine with me. I'm just curious.
45, 47, and 27.
It's working out perfect for me because I get paid on the 29th. And he wants everyone paid up and stuff by like the 30th. And I was like, I could do that before. I'd just be going negative a bit.
Yeah.
I mean...
which isn't ideal, but like, my own fault, so...
I would totally square up with him at that point if he'd just tell me how much I owe him. Because he hasn't told me how much the shipping cost for... Because I paid for the DX and the Hana up front because it was one massive order from the same shop. And I'm like, dude, I would feel really bad having you order $500 worth of shit on your card, waiting for me to pay you back. So let me just give you the money for it. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, but then you have to tell me how much tax and shipping are because I don't know what that cost is. And he's like, all right. And then didn't do it. Like he ordered it and we're waiting on it to come in, but he didn't tell me how much tax and shipping was yet. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah. The one thing I paid for, I'm not even getting anymore.
What was that?
The Spallo Master
Oh.
Grade.
Oh yeah,
I
because you were
was
sending that to Lav, right?
I was like, you can let Lav buy that because Lav will appreciate it more than I will because I've already got another Age 1 normal.
Didn't they end up auctioning that one off though? Or
No, he had an
Yeah.
extra, but there was a great confusion because Lav asked about the Spallo after that whole ordeal, and Crow told him that he was gonna auction it,
yeah.
and there was a whole ordeal over that. And
It was just a miscommunication.
big nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I can't remember which one of my age kits I was planning on building in February. I'll have to go look. Because I already did my January build, which was the Age 1 normal second unit flat. But I've got the Spallo, the Titus, and a few others that I could be doing, but I can't remember which one I had planned.
Well, March is Age 1, right?
I don't fucking
The
know. I've
group
got
build?
so many Age 1s, it doesn't matter. I can do any of those too.
That's true. I mean, same here. I'm doing my HG Age 1 normal after I finish this Rabio that I've been working on.
30-minute missions.
The problem is it's kind of hard to be done with them. You kind of have to like make an executive decision that you're done. Because otherwise you could pretty much work on them forever.
Yeah, because you're just like, oh, but I could add this. Oh, but what about this? Oh, I could do this. And you're just like, nope. You have to stop eventually.
Especially because I ordered some MSG stuff.
MSG, depending on what you got, may not work with the 30-minute mission stuff.
I can make it work.
Well, what I'm saying is it's not so much the... How do I put this? It's not so much that it won't work from a conceptual standpoint. The size is an issue. Oof.
Right.
Oh,
And
that's unfortunate. All right.
But I got a Lance, which is pretty cool looking. And I got like a
I don't like that at
jet
all.
fighter thing. Pretty cool. And I ordered like a cool looking assault rifle thing, but that's not coming for a while. So
Yeah, I mean, those things are going to be pretty big on 30-minute missions kits.
I mean, Rabio's a big boy. Especially with all the crap that I've already put on him. He's an even bigger boy.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, the also I've got a bunch of like build stuff, like build weapons and whatnot, that are just sitting in my closet that I could put on. So
yeah, the build stuff is definitely going to be more in scale, that's for sure.
yeah, because it's all HG. So
Yep. Oof. Part of me wants to sand that peg down, but at the same time,
I could definitely see what you're saying as far as scale, like definitely with ranged weapons for sure. But like melee weapons, you can almost kind of just be like, well, it's a ridiculously big lance.
that is very true. I should probably have sanded those pegs down, but it's a little late for that now. I can definitely see where turning that is putting stress on that peg. That's going to break eventually. Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with that if it happens. Actually, nah, maybe is that. Yeah, that's that peg. So it's gonna go in between there, so it may not split. No, I think it might actually be okay looking ahead at how the everything else kind of goes around this thing.
Hmm.
It definitely looks a lot worse than I think it actually is going to be. So that's fine. I can live with that. All right. So then those things go here.
Damn it.
You okay?
Yeah, I just dropped a piece.
All right, cool.
And it went into a corner.
Quote unquote cool.
I get you. Yeah.
It's you didn't get hurt. That's the cool part.
Yep.
I'm probably.
I feel like there's like $1 million idea somewhere with like some genius way to prevent pieces from falling.
So it's the same idea, and I've actually thought about doing this. Have you ever seen the shaving kit things that you can get to keep hair from falling on the floor while like trimming your beard? And it basically it's a tarp that you put around your neck that you then attach to like the counter in front of you.
Okay.
And it basically makes like kind of a like catch it like it's a giant bib that doesn't like let stuff fall to the ground. So imagine that only while building Gunpla.
I mean, I thought about doing something like that, like putting some sort of net at the edge of my desk.
Right.
And then just like tying it to my side table in my bed. But like, I don't know.
I've actually been thinking more along the lines of investing in a set of fluorescent lights that are attached to the underside of the desk, like really bright ones. So that when I do drop shit, I can like flip those on and actually see what's down there.
Yeah,
99% of the problem is 99% of the problem is I just can't see because it's dark, because that's where the lights aren't.
You should get a headlamp. Be a lot cheaper.
It's probably true.
I just have this little Energizer one that I use when I'm being.
But then I can't brag about my desk having ground effects.
True.
Yo, I done pimped out my building desk. It's got ground effect lighting. It's neon. It lights up. Rainbow colors and shit, just like everybody's computer, which I don't fucking understand. I don't get it. Maybe I'm weird. I don't get having a computer with all the lights on the inside. Maybe I'm not a real gamer.
But I turn them off. Because you can't, I couldn't buy my graphics card without the ridiculous LEDs. So instead I just figured out how to turn them off.
And that's kind of how I feel about it. Like I just custom built a computer. It'll be custom built eventually. I'm waiting on a bunch of parts to come in because, graphics card shortages. But one of the things that the site kept trying to upsell me on was like, hey, you can get this better RAM, but it's RGB. And I'm like, my RAM doesn't need lights on it.
Mine has lights on it and I just turn it off.
I'm like, no, it doesn't. This is not a thing I need ever. I will never look at my computer and go, you know what this needs? You know what this really needs? End of the day, this really needs lights on my RAM.
I mean, the only time I find that shit useful is when I need to tell if a fan is spinning or not.
Right. If it serves some sort of purpose, I'm okay with it. But a lot of this stuff doesn't ever seem to serve a purpose other than to quote unquote look cool. And I'm like, I don't want to look cool. I want my games to play.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own, if people like that stuff, that's fine with me. It's just not my thing.
Right. I'm not saying other people shouldn't have it. I'm just saying that for me, I'm just like, eh?
So the real reason that sort of stuff came about was because back in the day, if you went to build a custom PC, you would be limited by the parts that you could do if you wanted it to look good, because certain things would be certain colors and stuff like that, and that's not good for anyone involved, because the corps don't sell as many of a specific card because it's say red instead of black or white, right? So then you just make it a neutral color, put RGB LEDs in there, and boom, it can go with whatever you're doing. You just got to choose between two instead of choosing between several.
Yeah, I get that. And a long time ago, it used to also be like massive bragging rights, because then you still had the days of, all right, everybody, bring your computer over and we'll do a LAN party, and like whoever brought the coolest looking PC got all the the non-existent pussy that was there.
I got a awesome case from that era. It's I think it's called a LAN fire, and it's got like light up fire strips and stuff, and it's just like one of the like weirdest cases I've ever seen, and it's awesome.
Well, yeah, just open up like a PC Gamer magazine from that era and look at like the pre-builts that you could buy from like iBuyPower and CyberPower and companies like that. It was ridiculous.
The last gaming PC I had was actually built by iBuyPower.
Yeah, I don't know if they've gotten better over the years. I had a laptop from them once, and it not a great experience.
I mean, I had to send it back twice after getting it because nothing in it fucking worked.
So still not a great experience.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Granted, that was 6 years ago-ish.
Still.
Yeah.
It's not that long ago.
Yeah. Actually, when I went to go build the computer that I just built, I actually went online and like Googled reviews
Priced it.
Well, no, just Googling reviews of, because I have given up on staying current enough to be able to build my own PC. So like I'm like, nope, I will pay for the extra cost of having somebody else put it all together for me. Like I'll pick out all the parts and everything, but I'm not gonna like assemble it. I don't know how. I'm out of the loop on that sort of thing. So I'd rather just have a reputable company do it. So I had to go out and look around for like, what were the best ones out there. And like iBuyPower and CyberPower kept coming up as like, these are good places. And I'm like, okay, but I'm not going to use them because the last time I got anything from iBuyPower, I did not have a good experience. So I ended up going with a company called Zydak. And one of the major reasons I ended up going with them is because they were one of the few places that not only got good reviews, but also had it set up so that I could choose like some of the brands of the equipment that I was getting.
Gotcha. So more customization.
Yeah. So like with the other ones, it was like, okay, yeah, I could get this type of motherboard or whatever, but not the brand. And I'm like, no, I really want I want to make sure that I'm getting this brand of motherboard because I trust that brand of motherboard.
Yeah.
Come on.
Which can be important. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the building part of building computers, I honestly think is the easiest part. The hard part, for me at least, is it's not even like necessarily hard, but like just headache inducing is like drivers and shit like that. Like figuring out the right ones that you need and that you want for what you want to do. Because for some stuff, there's like only one option and you just download that from the website or whatever.
Yeah.
But for some stuff, sometimes there's like different revs that they offer, and like maybe there's a reason you actually want to go with the older rev, and that just becomes a headache.
Right, and that's where, personally, I'm like, okay, I am to a point in my life where I can afford it, and I'm going to pay for somebody else to deal with said headache.
Yeah. I actually worked, I worked at a Tiger Direct retail store for a while when I got out of the Navy, and I thought one of the cooler things about that was that they had, because they had a bunch of components, and you could like pick out your components and then go bring them to this like area and pay them to build it for you. I mean, they wouldn't do it like right in front of you. I mean, they would do it right in front of you, but they wouldn't do it immediately. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So, like, you could always see them building. It was an open space, but I thought that was a cool thing. It's also how I made most of my money because it was commission based. And obviously, you get more commission for services than you do for products.
Clearly. Why is that not? What the hell?
But I don't think they have any physical stores anymore. I think they shut them all down.
Tiger Direct? I honestly haven't. Yeah. I have not heard of one existing in a long time.
Well, they bought CompUSA in Circuit City. That's where all their physical stores came from.
Okay.
I got most of the parts for my first computer at a Tiger Direct. AMD A55 BM-E, I think the model was an AMD 6800K.
Fucking why?
Crucial 8 gigs, 1600 megahertz.
No, don't move.
The only thing I remember about the first computer I built for myself was that it had a GTX 580. That's the only part I remember. I had built like 3 or 4 PCs for friends, not like buying, they would buy the parts and I'd put it together for them, but I had never had the money to do it myself until like 2010, I want to say. Turns out I didn't just drop 1 piece, I dropped 2 pieces.
Ooh.
Yeah. So the second piece that I dropped or flung somewhere is not important for function, but it is one of the yellow things that goes right on the chest. Oof. Over the vents. Yeah. So.
Alright, here's what we're going to do here. This Tamiya stuff does not want to stick to this plating on this part.
What are you trying to use?
Tamiya extra thin. It's on plastic, but this is the like metallic plated parts that come with the kit.
Oh yeah, I don't think it works on that.
Yeah, it is really not wanting to work on the other piece that I've got. So I'm gonna shave the plating off just a little bit.
Yeah, that should work.
And then go with that.
Honestly, what I really need to do is get some of this crap out from under my desk. Well, I've got like a racing wheel and pedals and crap under there, and I never really use them. And it just makes it more difficult to find things if I drop them.
Gotcha. Plating looks cool, but it is hindering my ability to have parts stick together. So we'll shave it down. Hello? Somebody joined. Who did the joinings?
Yo.
Oh, yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
Tired. Long day.
Understandable. Oh man. How you holding up?
Yeah, doing all right.
Well, I mean, if you need somebody to, if you need a shoulder or something, let me know.
I'm good.
Is Bubs at least behaving for you guys?
What was that?
Said, is Bubs at least behaving for you guys?
Yep, he's watching you right now. He's right next to me.
Oh, that's good. We will try to keep it PG for the moment, guys, because there is an actual toddler watching
worry too
the
much about
stream.
What's
And I'll.
it?
Hey, how's it going, Bubs? And I will say this: he is probably my favorite toddler that I know. And
Yeah,
yes,
you know
that
many.
includes Serbs. I know lots of toddlers, ish. Sorta. Look, man, I don't make it a point to know a bunch of toddlers. That's not my job. My job is to figure out how to make these two plastic parts stick to each other right now. And trust me, that in and of itself is being a bit of a chore. Although I think shaving this metallic coating off is going to do the trick on this one. Because the metallic coating stuff will
fairly
stick
probable.
eventually, but it's got to eat through it first. What was that? Did you say something, Josh? Or Ray? Somebody said something. Oh, crap. Maybe it's not sticking. Come on now. Do that thing where you stick together because I glued you. That's what you're supposed to do. Dang it. I think this is getting in the way too. So let's trim that down a bit. All right, let's try this again. Oh yeah, that definitely is going to stick a little better, but I got to get it in place and then hold it. Although, frankly, I can probably just let it be and not press on it too much and it'll be better. Alright, we'll just let that sit for a while. Alright. Oh, man. How long am I into this thing now? Oh, Dipper joined. How's it going, Dipper? What does YouTube say? YouTube says I've been at this... I don't think it's... 6 hours and 44 minutes so far. Almost done with the arms, though. Almost done with the arms. Dipper's probably on break at work. That's how that guy does things. Oh, man.
6 hours just for Jesus, man.
Dude, this kit... Well, okay. 6 hours for the head and the arms. Give me a second. I'll shoot you a picture of the head.
Is this the one that you were building the platform for the other day?
Yep. Here, let me shoot you a picture of the head since I got that done earlier today. Phone. And I don't want to go get it because I sat it over to the side. There you go. Sent you some pictures of the head.
Okay, the DBZ like the thing, whatever the eyepiece is, looks
The
cool.
Scouter.
Yeah, the Scouter.
Well, I mean, he's got to figure out how powerful those other Gundams are before he goes and engages them in a fight to the death.
Something over 9,000.
I mean, we already made that joke, but yes. I'm just going to pretend that this thing is from G Gundam, and that's how it tells whether or not it actually wants to get into a fight, or if it's just going to turn into a windmill and wait for everybody to leave.
It's like, huh, that giant cactus has over 9,000. It's the windmill.
Ah, windmill. Oh man. So are you back home now, or are you still up there?
I am home right now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I need this piece, and then we need these things.
I've been catching up on the whole shenanigans with GameStop.
So what is going on there? You mentioned something about that last night or something that you posted. I didn't get a chance to look into it, but then like this morning I saw online that like stock prices jumped like 1,500% over the last few
Yeah,
months.
Reddit.
I can give you a rundown if you want the rundown.
Yes, please, because I have no idea what's going on, and it feels not really important, but it feels interesting.
All right, so do you know what a short is?
Like a short sale on stock.
Yeah, so basically, some large hedge funds had shorted GameStop.
Yep.
Back in September, it was trading at like $7 a share. And after poor sales throughout the year because of COVID and mall stores, they figured that the company was on its way down the drain.
Yep.
And so they shorted it a huge amount. And around November timeframe, people started buying in the stock, figuring they're going to make progress with selling the new consoles. And one guy made an analyst. He found out that the stock had been shorted. Seven. Hold on for 1 second. The stock had been shorted 130%. So people were shorting more sales, more stock than there was available to actually buy.
Jesus.
And so what happened after November? Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
7. Calm down for 1 second. All right, so beginning of January, the guy who made Chewy, the online retailer of PetSmart type stuff, like selling dog food and cat litter and stuff.
Yep.
He came on the board and made a bunch of changes and started making GameStop kind of float again, like made a bunch of smart decisions. And people saw it as a good sign, and the stock market price started going up. And people realized that because short sellers had shorted the stock 130%, in order to become solvent, they would have to buy shares that did not exist. So basically, every 20-year-old on Wall Street bets with a new stimulus check bought the stock and caused what's called a short squeeze. So basically, them buying the stock makes the price shoot up.
Yep.
Short sellers who had bought the stock, depending on it going down, now have to cover their position at sometimes 300, 500, 1,000% of what they were supposed to be paying, and they're losing billions. As if, for instance, Melvin Capital on Monday took out a $2.75 billion loan to cover its position, and they blew through it in 1 day. The next day, it was all wiped out.
That is insane.
That's great. I love to hear that financial types are getting fucked. Are getting screwed over.
That's the funny thing about it is like there's memes all over this board now about how have you robbed your billionaire today, or things like if tomorrow a hedge fund manager has 185 million instead of 300 million, I don't know how I'll sleep at night. You know?
Like I get that, but it's still like, oh man, that is pretty funny. So like, how is GameStop looking out of all this? Are they going to get hurt by all of this short selling, or is it literally just the
short selling was killing them, literally.
Right.
The fact that the stock has skyrocketed right now has filled their pockets. Like every executive at GameStop right now, I'm sure is dancing around the house. They're making millions off of this. A $50,000 put on GameStop in September at $7 a share is now worth $11 million. Wow. So it is absolutely bonkers, the price that has moved. That's what's causing a lot of people to comment on it and major networks to even pay attention, is the fact that there's never been a retail army like this. When I say retail, those are like individual people just day trading.
Right.
Day trading has been up since COVID because people are at home and have nothing better to do, and it's a form of gambling, really.
Yep.
And so just a massive amount of single people, of individuals, day trading is able to basically crush a major hedge fund manager. And so it's kind of like, what's funny right now is that the hedge fund has got the SEC trying to investigate a Reddit forum. Like they announced today, they're opening an investigation into Wall Street bets, into whether or not it manipulated the stock market. And it's raising a lot of questions of whether or not, like, so if a hedge fund does it, it's okay. But if 100,000 people do it at the same time, it's not okay. Like,
yeah, the hedge funds want to be able to cheat, but your average person is not supposed to be able to cheat.
Right. They're not supposed to game the system.
Yeah.
But gaming the system is literally what every living person who's ever done anything in the stock market has ever actually done.
Well, it's become an us versus them kind of quantum, and that's what people have really latched on to watching this story, because you've got these billionaire hedge fund managers who are like, wait a minute, the little guy can't do this to me. This is not how the game is played.
I love it. That gives me so much pleasure to hear.
That is pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Love to hear that billionaires are throwing their toys out of the pram. Great.
So what is that actually attached to?
To be honest, like, the entire problem is on them, because what they were doing is called naked shorting. They were shorting stock they did not have, and they were shorting it so much that there was not a possible way to make it right. They were just planning on the fact that GameStop was headed down the drain, and so it was free money for them. But with shorting, you can technically lose an infinite amount of money, which is what's happening right now. They're losing, I think today, shares were at like $300 at one point. And when they were planning on shorting it at $4, they're literally at like billions and billions in losses.
Right.
Yeah, so they did it to themselves.
Pretty much, sounds like.
It's like they basically, the average, a bunch of normal people caught them with their pants down.
Seems like.
Which I find hilarious. The only thing is the cynical part in me says that the SEC is going to protect them.
That's probably not an unreasonable assumption there.
I think the thing I see happening that's bad is that a lot of people who have jumped on this train, because it's become a meme, and so like 4chan and Wall Street Bets and all these other places have basically, like, every 18, 19-year-old with a stimulus check is jumping in on this and making money. They're literally tripling or quadrupling their investment. I feel like this is going to lead to a gambling high. They're going to reinvest, like, because right now they're trying to do the same thing with AMC and BlackBerry and a few other companies that have been shorted in the exact same way, and I think they're going to lose their shirt on it. Like, they're seeing this as like, this is how it's going to always be in the future, and this is a once in a lifetime short thing.
Yeah, but that's just,
well, it's a thing that they have to not see coming, right? Like, I don't know if it's necessarily once in a lifetime, but it's not something that you can, I don't think they can orchestrate it intentionally, if that makes sense.
yeah, because it kind of seems like it...
Maybe not once in a lifetime, but it was definitely a perfect storm for this particular incident.
Well, it was unintentional, is what it sounds like, right? So
yeah, it was undervalued and was being shorted, and then they started doing better as consoles came out, and then they got a new, like, board manager who made a bunch of plans that they're moving forward with, that everyone's on board with, and it definitely rose the value of the stock. It wasn't until they noticed the massive short that really caused the squeeze. I'm pretty sure, though, no other major hedge fund is going to want to be, with their pants down and egg on their face and every, like, 15-year-old laughing at them. They're going to cover their positions in the future and not let this happen.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, which is probably a good thing, if anything, right? Because it sounds like whenever I hear stuff like this, it makes me just think that they're doing stuff that should be illegal but isn't. Like this massive short that they did where they didn't technically even have the things.
I mean,
like,
99%
that sounds like it should
of
be illegal.
99% of it should be, but the problem is that money makes policies way more than morals do.
Right. So something like this, forcing them to be more conservative, to me sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, and there's been some dark jokes about, like, now we're going to see the difference between who needs immediate help. When America needs immediate help from the stimulus checks, it takes 4 months. When billionaire hedge fund managers need immediate help, it takes 5 hours.
Yeah, probably. But
Like
because that was part of what caused a lot of the problems in, like, the late 2000s, right? Was this, like, what did they call it?
Bad shorts and loan. Like, it's not like
these
hedge fund managers are
that wasn't so much shorting. The 2000s was definitely the buying and selling of everybody knew they were bad home loans.
and bad real estate.
Well, it was bad real estate loans, and then they created that thing that didn't exist before, that financial thing that I can't remember the name of. I think it starts with a D. Derivatives, was it? They
Yeah.
just created a thing that didn't exist so that they could generate money that didn't exist.
Yep.
And then when it didn't work out, they just lost tons of other people's money.
Pretty much.
So, you know.
Oh no, it's all very, very similar. The only difference is that this is actually like that sort of situation ended up hurting a lot of people, but in like really bizarre kind of ways, like that were essentially untrackable back to a source. The problem here is that the only people who are really hurting are the people who were doing shit that was basically immoral to begin with, and it's directly traceable back to their own actions, and now they're going to cry foul against, you know, the internet.
Yeah.
That's where it's interesting to me is, you know, how is this going to play out when it comes to, are there actual policies that are going to be made? Are there going to be any investigations done? And it sounds to me like they're going to try and point at 4chan, like, because that's the boogeyman these days, right?
Well,
like, but they're not going to take responsibility.
But I think it's going to be Reddit more than 4chan.
Well, okay, if it was Reddit, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're not going to take responsibility for it. That's the problem. They're going to claim it was business as usual, and then other people manipulated. And it's like, no, you caused the problem, but now you're going to claim that it's somebody else.
Yeah, and I
Well,
think
they've already been trying that. That's what like CNBC was trying to help them with all day long. So Reddit right now is full of people basically saying, don't listen to the CNBC pundits. They're just trying to back up the stock position. Holds, like the joke is have diamond hands, hold on to the stock until the short squeeze happens, because apparently a lot of the positions are going to become need to be cashed in on Friday, and that may send the stock up a ridiculous amount if the short squeeze actually happens.
Right.
Yeah, none of that actually makes any sense to me whatsoever. But I hope that the billionaires lose. That's about all I can say about it. Because I don't understand all this financial stuff. It always has sounded to me like a bunch of nonsense that people made up.
I mean,
That's what I think a lot of people are kind of rooting for. It's a David and Goliath story, and everyone's happy to see, you know, David absolutely whip Goliath in this instance.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, stock market trading has always been one of those things that the common person doesn't fully understand. And it's,
I think
and I'm not saying it's
though.
good. It is 100% intentional. It is designed to keep common people out of it unless you are absolutely dedicated. And if you get dedicated, then the problem is that you become an insider, you see how it works, and you're like, I want to make it continue working this way because I see where it's going to benefit me directly.
Yeah, absolute. You know, it's a corrupting thing, right? Which is, it's kind of like taxes in a way, in how complicated the tax code is, and how whenever they try and simplify it, there's this entire lobby group that's like, no.
Yeah, because simplifying the tax code hurts billionaires.
Yeah,
and it should not. Simplifying the tax code should only help anybody, but it's going to hurt people who are gaming the system.
Yeah.
Well, so famously, California, like 5 years ago, tried this thing where they sent people detailed, pretty much already done tax returns, like had all your stuff inputted that they had on file, and people receiving, like the group that does TurboTax lobbied against this, saying this is creating confusion, it's messing with their business, etc. And they won. I can't remember what they argued on, but they managed to stop it.
They argued on the fact that if you simplify the taxes for people, they won't go to us to try and find creative ways to get deductions, and we'll lose money. It was basically what they won on was an they were basically saying that the government was technically competing with their own with those companies in the same space. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, probably they just paid the right people. Is probably what happened.
Oh, yeah, more than likely.
But, you know. Oh well. Almost done with the shoulders, and then I think that'll be that for tonight on this one.
Am I putting this on? Is there a wrong way on this thing? Probably, and I'm probably doing it.
I was listening to like a video game podcast earlier, and they were like talking about it, the whole GameStop thing. And like as the podcast was going, they were like, I mean, the podcast wasn't live, right? But it's pre-recorded. But they were, you know, they would periodically be like, "Oh, it's at 100 now. Oh, it's at 130 now," just like kind of as a running joke.
God, it's so nuts.
Yeah.
It's part of the I read a good article about like how you should not have emotion in investing. That it's all about like being able to see them as numbers and not get too involved, because there's a real like kind of FOMO thing going on. You know, like people see it's $70 on Monday and it's $300 by Wednesday. And like if I had bought in then, I would have, you know, tripled my money by now. And
But like the
I have
problem
no
is
skin
you
in the
can't.
game, and I'm fine being boring and buying ETF and watching the long game go.
Right, but you like
I mean,
because you can't play it like that. Oh, but what if, you know, kind of thing? Because then you get into speculative spending and you get into, you know, trying to jump on bandwagon, and then you can end up losing a lot of money because, like, especially if you don't have a lot of money, you can end up like if your stocks turn, you're out like a lot, and you end up owing a lot, and people don't understand that you do have to pay that eventually.
well, that's the big difference, right? And that's another reason that the stock market is exclusionary, because there's this whole class of people that can afford to lose insane amounts of money and still be fine. Like, and
Well,
even
also part of the perfect storm with what happened with GameStop is that people were all getting these $600 checks they didn't have as part of the regular income.
Mhm.
And we're just literally YOLO, let's throw this at the stock market.
Yeah. Whereas I was YOLO, let's throw this at plastic model kits.
I mean, it's not a terrible way to do it, but I'm also an enabler, so don't listen to me.
It was fine. Yeah. No. I actually have a backlog now, which kind of feels nice.
Don't let that nice feeling get to you.
That makes you happy, man.
Don't let
as
it
long as
rule you.
the money's well spent, it makes you happy.
Don't let the backlog rule you, or you'll end up like, I don't know, some other people in this channel right now who have backlogs that they are never going to get through.
I mean, I have extremely limited storage space, so I can't do a backlog like yours. But just like,
You have people with backlogs who literally take time off of work to work an 8-hour day.
Look. I did that for this one kit because this kit was not something I was going to ever complete on a weekend, and I don't like leaving things unfinished. You know this as well as I do.
if I ever bought that thing, that would be like 6 months I would be working on it. Like, because I would only work on it on weekends, first of all. And I would just have it in the box when I wasn't working on it.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to finish what I start, and I can't like move on to other things until I'm done with the thing. So this to me is like, I gotta get it done. And yes, I know it makes me look like kind of a weirdo taking a week of work off to do all of this work, but
I don't think so, because there are a lot of people that take time off of work when like a video game gets released. And a lot of video games nowadays are effectively, could be argued, are actually work.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, when the new World of Warcraft expansion came out early December, they reported huge numbers of people taking time off for it.
Yeah, or like Rockstar releases, when those come out, a lot of people will take off. I'd be willing to bet people took off for Cyberpunk.
I mean, Forge took a week off, and then the problem there was he planned his ahead of time, and then when it got pushed back, he had to deal with the fact that now he had like this week off that he can't do anything. That to me was that was one of the funniest parts to me, was like he took this time off to play Cyberpunk, and then it got pushed back, and he was like, "Well,
that's why I don't do that." But I mean, I have the kind of job where if I really wanted, like, if something was coming out, I could tell them like the week before that I'm gonna take a bunch of time off, and it would be fine.
But I mean, mine comes down to I was already planning on taking basically this week off anyways, because normally this time of year I would be running a gaming convention, but not this year. So I'm just kind of like, I'll just take the same time off and then work on
that
this
would be
kid.
this time of year.
What's that?
I'm gonna head out. I'm being requested in another VC.
All right, see you later, man.
All right. See it.
But yeah, Winter
I was
War
saying,
is
I
this
forgot
time
that
of
would
year.
be Winter War right now.
Yep. But, COVID's. Hopefully by the time Gamehole Con comes around, we'll have everything straightened out and we won't have to deal with it. Though we are going to be, when you sign up online, making you click a box that says, yes, I have gotten a vaccine.
Yeah. I was actually just talking to my grandpa about this the other day because he does. He hand makes long rifles, so he does
Yep.
like artisanal like woodwork.
Yep.
And he loves going to conventions just to kind of like kick the tires, just to hang around people who do the same thing and talk shop about their new products, whatever,
Yep.
or projects, whatever. And he's like, I really miss just having a thing to go to every year to look forward to it.
Yeah. Dude, it's hard, man. Not going to Gen Con this year was rough.
I mean, if I had like, if there was a Gunpla thing to go to, I would probably go to it.
Well, funny you should mention that, because when everything clears up, I'm gonna try and start a club up here in Madison. That might be a bit on the
You
long
dropped
distance
for a
drive.
minute there.
Oh, I said when all of this COVID stuff clears up, I'm gonna try and get a club going here in Madison.
Yeah, that's
Like,
about a 2-hour drive for me.
Like
So,
just maybe like a bi-weekly or monthly sort of get together to, for people to talk about, what they're working on, maybe show some stuff off, that kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe if it was like monthly or something, I might show up for that. We'll see. We'll see how everything's going when the when hopefully this stuff clears up.
I'm hoping this stuff is. I mean, we ordered a bunch more vaccines. We'll see how distribution plan goes going
It's supposed to be
forward.
100 million by midsummer. We'll see.
I mean, that's a third of the U.S. population, a quarter. I don't know what it's at right now.
Well, I mean,
more
there's
than
a
we
good.
had.
There's a non-insignificant portion that says they will never get the vaccine and believe it's Microsoft trying to implant controlling chips in us. But
Yes, and those people can catch the virus and die.
Well, the problem is that we need those people to get vaccinated for herd immunity to work.
Well, the thing is the exact thing that they actively fear, their unwillingness to get the vaccine is going to make that true. Because one of the things they fear is the idea of you have to carry a specific card. It's the whole number of the beast thing, right? There's a lot of people who that falls into the same category, but now it's going to be, you can't do this if you haven't gotten the vaccine, and that's just going to legitimize all of the stuff that they've been complaining about, and it's like, oh my god.
I mean, the trick to all that is that anything that happens legitimizes their point.
Oh yeah, it is definitely
position.
a self-fulfilling.
That's the trick.
Yeah.
I actually started listening recently to a podcast called QAnon Anonymous, and it's like an explanation and then like takedown of all of the QAnon stuff, because I'm not really that online really, so I didn't know anything about it, and I was just curious. And wow, there's some wild shit that those people believe is true.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
So, and this podcast is doing it almost from like a anthropological point of view. And it's pretty funny, but also like there's a lot of references and memes and stuff that I had seen in places that I didn't get that now I get.
And now you're kind of like, man, I wish that wasn't a thing that I could get.
Yeah, I don't know. I had already thoroughly lost my faith in humanity a long time ago, so but being being in the military can do that to you.
It certainly can.
So Josh, shipping out to Djibouti. Oh man, that's a stupid name for a place. Okay, it's not stupid.
Where
It is
that
funny.
even?
Djibouti is on what's called the Horn of Africa. If you're looking at Africa, and there's that little point out to the right on the side of the, like across from Bahrain, that's where it is.
It's where the pirates are.
Basically, yeah, across the water from them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're not going to be going to fight pirates, are you?
No, I'm not.
So no big like Pirates of the Caribbean style like pirate battles.
No.
That's kind of a shame.
Pirates really haven't been a problem in the last 3 years, to be honest.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Like it was a big problem for a while, and then that movie came out, and suddenly nobody talks about pirates.
What happened
anymore.
was some independent shipping started arming themselves with independent security. They got basically the get-go to do so, and when pirates started turning up dead, they stopped doing it.
Yep, that would do it. I mean, if I was in a group of people, and suddenly every time one of those group of peoples went out to do the group of people thing that they like to do, they got killed, then that would kind of, make me not want to do that thing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it created a job basically, which was anti-pirate person. Like that became a specialty.
Man, now I kind of regret like not going into some form of securities like that at one point, because then I could have fought pirates.
Did I ever tell you the story about the time we almost got raided by pirates?
No. Wait, why would they have? That is the okay. Go for it, because it seems like the kind of thing where my first question is, what pirate in their right mind thought that would be a good idea?
So my old ship does not look like a warship, especially at night.
Okay.
And we were going through the Straits of Malacca. The Straits of Malacca are one of the most heavily transited straits in the world. It's between Singapore and Indonesia, and the area is claimed by 4 different countries. It's heavily trafficked by shipping traffic, and we were going through at night with lights off and silent running. So with the engine low enough that you could not really hear us. And so in the dark, our ship just looks like a cargo ship, a small cargo ship.
Okay.
We warned all the military in the area, 4 different branches, that we were going through. They'd see us on radar. But around 2 a.m, we started picking up a tail. We had a small, we call them a bog hammer. So it's basically a small fishing boat filled with guys that had rifles, heading towards the back of our ship, like tailing our wake, trying to get up to the point where they could get up one of the ladders and then, or launch a grappling hook or something like that to get on board. The idea being they'd hold the crew hostage, steal the lockbox, and then get off without killing anyone. When they got within 300 yards, we had already had the entire strait transit. We man all gun mounts. We have guys with night vision goggles on. We have roving security patrols for the Marines. So by the time they were already within like 300 yards, we had probably about 20 Marines on the flight deck laying down with a sniper team, 2 M25 or M250 Bravo machine guns, an M29 automatic grenade launcher, and then 2 250 cal mounts, all pointed at this small boat. When they got within about 100 yards, the captain gave flare release, and so we fired a flare over their ship to basically let them know, we see you. When they still kept coming to about 75 yards, the 50 cal opened up with tracer rounds about 50 yards across from their bow, like not aiming at them, but basically warning shots. They immediately turned around. No, at the time, no cargo ship would have a 50 cal machine gun, and it's very easily here 50 cal machine gun.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a fucking 50 cal. Like you're gonna notice that.
So they turned away and didn't bother us. We just had to fill out some paperwork, and that was it.
Ah, yes, paperwork. I don't miss that.
So the question is, had they actually continued to try and approach after the warning shots, then it would have been live rounds into their vessel, right?
If they had fired upon our ship, or if they had managed to get a grappling hook and were starting to come aboard, we would have what we call batteries release, which basically means kill them all.
All right.
They would have, honestly, if they'd fired one shot at 75 yards out, we would have Swiss cheesed all of them and their boat with over 1,000 rounds in under 3 seconds.
Did you have one of those like fancy, like looks like a water tower cylinder Gatlings
No,
on your
call
ship?
it the Sea Whiz. The Sea Whiz is basically aimed at the sky. It's for anti-missile purposes.
No, I get that.
They can be pointed at the water, but like they're basically aiming at the front and back of the ship, and where they were coming at, they were basically in a blind spot for the Sea Whiz. They're low enough to the water. We ride like 3 stories up on the flight deck.
Right,
So.
right. I want a Sea Whiz now. I want one attached to my house. Could fire
Angry
like
RPG.
paintballs. That'd be great. Oh man, I still can't get over, and I know I'm gonna go to my grave never owning one, which is a shame. But that mech thing that they made in Japan, that fires like the water bottles and the pellets, and the Gatling gun that shoots the...
You could order one custom, whatever.
Yeah, and the
Whatever
Gatling
happened
gun.
to like the competition between the U.S. manufacturer and the Japanese manufacturer? At one point, they were going to have like a competition between them.
They had their big thing. They had a big fight, and the U.S. one lost terribly because they couldn't get it to work. But no, the thing that always got me on that thing, and the thing I loved the most about it was that the BB Gatling guns were smile activated weaponry. As long as you kept smiling, it kept shooting. And I'm like, it would never stop shooting, because I don't think I'd ever stop smiling if I had a gun that shot every time I smiled. Like, I'm not sure.
So having shot a lot of the different rounds and machines, or different calibers on the ship, I will say like the fast firing were not the most fun. The most fun by far were the automatic grenade launchers. There's just something about like the funk, 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 and then watching the explosion in the water, which is magic.
I get that, but if you're sitting in the cockpit of a mech, firing round like just a stream of BBs at people, that's something to smile about. That is a smile-worthy event in my book. That is like, yep, this is where I belong. Why don't we already have a branch of the military that uses these? I don't understand. I mean, they are the fact that they were ground-based, like rolling vehicles and not like bipedal or anything, makes them more practical, but they're still very impractical.
I'm going to make a bet now. I bet you within the Biden administration, they're going to shut down the Space Force.
That was a thing?
It currently is. The Space Force exists right now.
Aren't you still like the Navy Space Force guy, or did you have to give that up?
No, I was never the Navy Space Force guy. I was tasked at one point to make a presentation and research study on what it would look like if we made a Space Force program for our enlisted sailors. I did my research, I presented it, and that was the end of it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was more important than that. All right, you suck. Go away.
Thanks.
Oh man. Yeah, I never got to shoot any fun guns. I was on a boomer.
Bubblehead.
Yep.
Hey, you guys have stuff in common. You're both in the Navy.
Well, not anymore. I've been out since 2013. So.
Nice. You enlisted or officer?
I enlisted. I was a nuke.
Got it. Yeah, I was IT1 when I got out of active duty in 2010. Went over to the reserve side, picked up a commission, and now I'm a 03 on my way to Djibouti, having been tagged for involuntary mobilization.
Oh, that sucks. At least you got better pay.
Yep, at least that.
And I don't know. I would always go back and forth on whether I actually wanted to be an officer or not when I was in. Like, they got more money, but at the same time, most of them seemed miserable all the time, like even more than the enlisted guys.
Yeah, but the officers of my ship all kind of met bad fates. Like, 2 of them got DUI and basically like lost their career over it, and then either they just made bad choices or they just were miserable. I don't know. But
we went through 3 captains, I want to say, and I was only attached to the boat for like 2 years. So, like, one time our boat almost hit a container ship, which submarines are big, but they're not that big.
Right. And usually collision is career ending.
Yeah, they didn't hit it, otherwise you probably would have heard about it. but they almost hit it in the Straits of Juan de Fuca, which is by that's how you get to like Seattle area, like the Sound.
Yeah.
And then I
I
was
know our boomer bases are only like if you're from a boomer, you're one of like one of 3 locations.
well, your Kings Bay or your
Bangor,
Washington, not Bangor, Maine. But I was Bangor, Washington, so. But I wasn't actually on the boat when they had the near miss, so.
typically collisions in a submarine do not go well for the submarine.
Well, there's only been like one in the past, I don't know how many years. The San Francisco, I think, was the last one.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was real bad. Lots of people died. But, and then the other one was the Scorpion that they always talk about because their ballast tanks didn't work.
Yep. The maintenance failure.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have the special things now.
Yep.
So.
I had to watch that movie. Or I had to watch the video about it.
Yeah, when you were talking about those pirates attacking, I can't remember the name of it, but it reminded me of in boot camp we had to watch the video about that one ship that got blown up by pirates. As part of that. Yeah, we
had to watch the video on the USS Forrestal.
Yeah, we watched the Forrestal fire. That's from like the Vietnam era, though, I think, right?
Yeah. That's the one. What's his name? John McCain. John McCain was on the flight deck when that happened.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember we had to do that when we were doing firefighting training, but then like this other one, I guess there was a boat and it was docked in port. I think it was like a destroyer, maybe.
Oh, you're thinking of the Cole. That was more terrorism than was pirates.
Okay, yeah, but it was like a little dinghy that came up with a bomb and basically blew up half the ship.
Yeah. The USS Cole. Yeah, and that happened out in Yemen.
Oh, right. That sounds right. Because I remember we had to watch a movie on that when we were doing DC training. So. Ooh. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, guys.
All right, have a good one, dude.
Peace.
Oh man.
How much more you got left on your arms there?
Quite a bit, but I gotta work on this a little bit. The peg they gave me is way too small, or the hole that this peg wants to go into is way too small, and the way they designed their peg is stupid. So like seriously, why would you design a peg?
I'm watching Queen's Gambit with my wife. If you haven't seen it, it's pretty good.
That's the chess one, yeah.
Fictional account of basically a girl chess player taking on all the masters in like the 50s.
Right. So it is fictional? For some reason, like somebody was trying to be like, well, that was based on a true story. And I'm like, I don't think there's ever been a female grandmaster.
It's based on a novel. I talked to my Anne-Marie's dad is an old school master chess player and still plays chess by mail. He's got one game that's been going like 20 years. But he knows all like the history of chess, and he was like, yeah, totally fiction. But they did consult a lot of the top chess players in the world, so the games they play, like a lot of the ones they show on the thing, are actual games that were played at some point at major chess masters. So like the research is there, but it's totally a fictional account of a female major player like that. There has not been a female champion before.
Okay.
But I mean, to be honest, I don't see why there could be. It's not like a physical competition the way that like running is.
I think it's just I don't know. It may just be that no one's ever gotten to that level as a female because they're just like, meh, fuck it. I can imagine that there's probably a fair amount of misogyny in the world of professional chess.
I'm sure there is in pretty much any professional championship sport that has almost even footing. Actually, fun fact, can you name the one Olympic sport where men and women compete equally?
The only thing I can think of might be one of the
Might be what?
one of the decathlon type things?
Nope.
Okay, then apparently I cannot name it.
It is equestrian.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Doesn't matter
It's the only
your
one where men
sex,
and
you're
women
on a...
compete. Right. It's however you can. It's how well you can manage the horse underneath you.
Right.
Are you gonna go potty, Bubs? Go for it.
Yeah, go! Woo!
We bribe him with marshmallows. That's a transaction.
I see. That's fine. Oh, man. That is not...
For now, it's actually almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna get him ready for bed in a minute. I will catch you later, man. Have a good one.
See you later, dude.
Peace.
All right. And I'm alone again with my thoughts and this here kit. If that splits again, well, good luck. Well, let's trim that off a little bit first. Otherwise, that's going to cause problems. does this one plug into? This one here? Why are there so many damn holes in this then? It's not there. What the hell? Okay. How does this go? No. Right, that I got. Pretty sure that has to go. Kind of has to do that in order for that to work. Like, that I get. It feels like that just kind of goes on the back there, but that's not. Is there a good picture of this anywhere? Oof. There's got to be a picture of this somewhere. All right. Let's see here. Let's go back to here. See if it shows a picture of the back of the arm. Yeah, nothing shows a picture of the back of the arm like with that piece on it. No, there's no way it goes there. That makes zero sense unless it's like this. That doesn't make sense either. Let's pull this out like that. Like I could see if it kind of went like that, but that doesn't make any damn sense at all. That is strange. I'm gonna have to check this out real quick. Six dash. What is that? See if I can find built pictures of it, maybe? Is that piece? of stuff on YouTube about this, about the kit. But I'm just looking at, like, if there's a straight up review of it. I don't see anything. That shows that part even existing. Yeah, I don't think that part actually goes on the kit. There's no way. Like, literally, unless it goes in here. Like, I could see that. But that's not how they show it in the instructions. So... whatever. Because if we do that... so let's say that's fully extended there. And this is in place. What does that do to that? Well, it goes up in there, which is fine. Yeah, because it actually shows it down there. That's definitely how that goes. Alright, we have figured it out. Alright, now we need some screws, M12s and M22s. No, not M12s. Tell me I got some M12s left in here. 14, 13, there we go. A couple of 12s. Yeah, looks, and there's some extra armor bits that go on there. Alright. One more Little tiny nut. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. That feels a lot better. That took me a bit to figure out what the heck was going on with that part, because it's not correct. Well. Go. All right. Arms are almost done. There we go. All right. Hopefully I won't have to glue these on, but I might. We'll see how how they stay once I get the other parts on that go on top of them. 28 and 28. All right. There we go. done with the arms. God. Now, if those continue to fall off, I'll glue them into place, but I'd like to be able to rotate them a little bit. All right. 6-16 and 7. Go. All right. Go. Alright, I'm gonna have to glue these, it looks like. That's fine. They're not exactly made to move. those there. Alright, wait for that to dry. We'll get... Oh man. Oh man. Some not white or gray or silver parts. Holy crap, I know. This is insane. 23 and 24 for both sides. Hands. Looks like some perfect grade style B-runner hands that we got going on here. The good old multi-mold going on. All right, so let's see. Do these actually line up with hands? So, not really. All right. So this is 11. 11 goes here. 12 goes right beside it. Thirteen goes on the end. And then 10 goes on the other end. Ooh, those are tiny. Alright. Hopefully my screwdriver will be able to grip those. need a smaller bit. I think I've got one. Where'd my bit container go? Over here. There we go. Super fine bit. Is this super fine bit not fine enough? Does not appear so. Do I have anything even finer? Might be the only thing I've got that's fine enough that it'll work. I don't know what happened to my super tiny screwdrivers. For those of you watching at home, I do not recommend using a box cutter as a screwdriver. God damn it, I need an actual fucking screwdriver is what I need. Oh, man. And that's not fine enough? God damn, why did they give us such tiny, tiny screws? Not fine enough. I don't think I have any screwdrivers that small on me. Alright, I'm gonna go look for a tiny screwdriver, folks. I'll be back in a bit. Also, thanks for that, Dark Lord 6, whoever you are. Give me all the subs. It'd be great. Alrighty, so I have found several different possible options for tiny, tiny screws. See if any of these actually work. This one might be. I think the problem here is I may have stripped out the head of that screw. So let's try a different screw real quick, because this one's definitely turning it. But I don't think you can get enough grip on that. Oh. Yeah, that one worked a lot better. So how the heck are you supposed to bend these fingers? I don't think you're supposed to be able to bend these damn things. Yeah, I don't see how you're supposed to be able to fucking bend these things. Alright, whatever. Put the rest of them together. I'll look at a tutorial or something later. Who are you talking to, Dipper? If you're talking to me, the answer is meh. If you're talking to that guy on my stream, I don't know if he's even there anymore, bro. Can't believe I'm gonna have to look up a friggin' tutorial on how to bend the fingers on this damn kit. But that looks to be what I'm gonna have to do. Because I have no friggin' clue. Fingers are friggin' hard, apparently. There we go. Hopefully those are leftovers. But somehow I doubt it. Alright, clean up time. Alrighty. Six. What's left of the 7 runners go in the box. These 08 runners. Back there. And 15. Goes all the way to the very back of that row. There we go. It's always very important at the end of a build day to really feel like you've accomplished something to clean up after yourself, which is what I am doing at the moment. That way when you come back on your next build, you just sit down and ready to go. And for me, that means, you know, tomorrow, when I work on the legs of this kit. Should probably get a new blade for my knife. Now I've heard that the legs of this kit are not exactly the least frustrating bit of it, but we'll find out when I get to them. So far everything's been, and there have been some frustrating bits, been some irritating bits, been some near misses, but there's also been a lot of love here, guys. A lot of love and a lot of fun. Alright, there we go. Cleaned up the booklet from all the tiny little knobs. My vacuum cleaner is gonna absolutely hate me when I finally finish this and do some vacuuming, which I might do tomorrow. Might vacuum it tomorrow before I start, or maybe after I'm done, depending on how long it takes me to get those legs finished. And I'm not leaving this room. Well, that's a lie. I'll leave the room. But I'm not going to finish this, I'm not going to stop the build. I'm not going to bed until legs are done. I'm not sure if the legs are as interesting as the arms are. Seem like they're bigger parts, but we'll find out. Let's see. Because the legs had those, arms had those interesting claw bits on the back, which are never going to move because of the way they designed that peg, but whatever. We'll take some pictures of these and post them online here in a bit. But for those of you watching, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you